Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. We should know Celril by now, the Altmer noble, on his quest to collect all the relics in Skyrim and put them in the museum. We have recently, with the power of Shout, because it turns out we were a Dragonborn, and so was Mirac. We used the Soul Tear Shout to destroy Mirac. I'm not even joking. We destroyed Mirac with the power. No. Hold on a second. The power of your average Reddit user.
Was that really necessary?
There we go. So, as I was saying, we are now going to go ahead and retrieve the next black book, which is up in Solstheim. We need to gather all the rest of the black books to remove them from the island. Nothing bad has ever happened in the use of these black books. Nothing bad has ever happened using black books, okay? So we're going to gather up these black books, which have done nothing wrong, and we are going to put them in the gallery. Yes, we're going to put them in the museum. So we're going to actually put a mark here on White Ridge Bear, or we would, but then, yeah, the game doesn't want me to click on that. So, right. We are down here in Tel Mithrin. First things first, we're going to return to this barrow, have a chit-chat with the people over here, and then we'll head up north and get the next black book. So, that's more or less what we're going to do. All right. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, Mirac and Alduin shared one thing. Their fights were a little bit on the game-breaking side. Ghoul Scout, thank you for the donation. Let me pull up my my labs here. Should be... Oh yeah, they want me to log in again. Thanks, dashboard. All right. Oh, design your own logo. No, I don't want to do that. All right, let's see here. You're loving the Dova Bear loading screen? Well, yeah. Well, thank you for the donation. It's absolutely Dova Bear. It's the best loading screen I've seen. There's one for Khajiit character, where you see this giant Khajiit running by, which is all right. But I do think the Dova Bear is the best.
How is all this ash not bothering you? I mean, really, it's all over the place. Should we head back now?
No, not yet, Ramarin. We have to collect alchemy ingredients and head on over. Yes, we have things to do. So, my goodness. This is the Silt Strider. Gotta love that little piece of Morrowind here. It's cute. Doesn't do anything. It's actually static. You can shoot it with spells and stuff. It's just static. Does nothing. Oh, there's the pool toy Cliff Racer again. Got the plumes. Alright. I was playing Ion Fury earlier today while I was waiting for someone to get back to me. Whoop. I was going to say that there are soda cans around that you can use, and it literally calls it liquid cocaine. That's what they call the soda that you drink for +1 HP.
Oh, stop fighting so rough. Yield or flee.
But Ion Fury is basically female Duke Nukem. That's the best way to explain it. Oh, interesting. There's a burnt sprig in here. And we got the taproots we needed.
That takes care of that.
And that did take care of that. Those ash spawn are quite dead. Alright, let's grab the Nern root. So there are a decent amount of alchemy ingredients I did not expect to find here. For sure. Can't loot that ash pile. Or is that Spriggan? The Spriggan matriarch. And too lazy to circle around. Oh, there it is. Ash pile there. And search it for loot. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. Well, Ion Fury is a lot better than the old Duke Nukem games, at least in terms of, how do I put this? Just in terms of raw game mechanics. It does what it needs to do as a more modern game, despite being clearly a throwback. All right.
We have come south to test our worth against the mighty Netch. Will you join us?
Sure. Tell me about the Netch.
The giant air floaters from the dark elf lands. Only the brave dare to hunt them. Only the strong survive them. Come, test yourself against the beast with us. We all will share in the glory of the hunt.
All right. Let's do it.
Well met, friend. May we all fight or die well.
Mighty Netch.
The mighty beast will fall, and we will rise.
Where is it? Where is the mighty Netch?
We will test ourselves. May the Allmaker not find us wanting.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the mighty Netch. Yes, the hunters just came out of the ocean, it's
We will
true.
sing stories of this day. We have come south to test our worth against the mighty Netch. Well met, friend. May we all fight or die well.
The mighty Netch? There is no Netch. The Netch is dead. So, I guess we're not testing our worth against the mighty Netch. You guys are just gonna stand there like idiots. That's fine. I need to mine this Heartstone anyway. Luca's pickaxe. There it is. With some elemental fury. Good. Mighty Mouse? What? No. More to loot here. There's more Heartstone. Got it. More creep clusters. These are nice. These ash creep. Ah, here we go. That's how it's supposed to work. Decent amount of loot everywhere. Gotta say. I guess it's because we waited so long to deal with Apocrypha that everything more or less reset. Which is nice. We defeated Mirak, and that was fun. I think we've harvested everything we need to harvest. So, whoop, lichen. Yeah, I guess we can just go now. These mighty Netch people. I ran around in circles to give them time to find the mighty Netch. And so far, no mighty Netches have been found. So, I'm going to give up there. Wait, what's this? Scallop shells. Yes. Clams. Clams. More clams! This is all good, though. We're getting a decent amount of pearls from these. Mother of pearl. Things of that nature. Alright, let's get going. Not much else, I've got to say. Oh, little piece of slate coral. I'll take that, thanks. Belongs in the museum.
Who's there?
Uh-huh. We got ash spawn over there. Alright, I'm going to use my shout to rapidly attack this thing with my pickaxe.
Teamwork right there.
We just mined the ash spawn out of existence with Luca's pickaxe. Stalrim pickaxe does its job. Wonder if there are any other ash spawn in this fort right now. Maybe they respawned. I thought the fort would just stay dead, but I don't think that's the case. I think that they're back. and they're here to be extra annoying. So I'm just gonna hit it with a lightning bolt and do that. And they're dead. So that was easy. Yes. Wait, there's one more. Looks like. Over that way. Alright.
Who's there?
Yes. People who ask if they can ask you a question. The biggest time wasters in the world.
Alright, that's one less thing to worry.
In asking me if you can ask me a question, you are already asking me a question. Meaning that you're wasting my time with a redundant question. Alright. Now, a valid way to say it would be something along the lines of, yeah, it wasn't very punny. I was just taking my time to dissect something I didn't like. You could say I used his pun as a launching off point. Look at, did you see that, Khajiit? What even was that? The abomination just came charging in. What even? I don't know what to say about that. I'm gonna do what I did to Merak, and it's just gonna soul tear. We didn't have a soul gem large enough. It's unfortunate, but oh, it's an ash hopper. Yes.
Guess that's the last of them.
Miss.
Guess that's the last of them.
Was gonna say that. Got time to answer a question? See, that is in asking you, do you have time? Or are you so inclined? La-di-di-di-da. The Redditor sent a furry after me. That's funny. Jeez.
Just stand still.
What?
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
I didn't mean to do what I just did there. I meant to use Elemental Fury, not Re. I didn't mean to use my Re shout. I had some person who was like, so, you're saying I shouldn't be polite? But yeah, people are, they're raised with some peculiar notions about, yeah, I guess, oh, there's the Merak stuff. Yeah, we're not wearing Merak stuff. I was gonna say that in other cultures, you know, may I ask you a question is actually expected. And it's phrased differently and has different connotations to it. But for me, it's redundant and annoying. Alright. Let me see here. We picked up those heartstones. We're putting away all the extra junk that we got from all of this explorating. Yes. That should do it. We should probably take advantage of this time and put all our alchemy ingredients away as well. Got a lot of creep clusters. Daedra Venom, Daedra Heart, Daedra... Sorry, Dragon Teeth. God, do I have 21 Dragon Teeth? Yes, I do have 21 Dragon Teeth. Nice. That's just on me right now, not even in my collection. Alright. You're sad about a new, a new Vegas mod being released. Then for any Bethesda plans for Fallout? Well, I mean, that Bethesda hasn't exactly given you much reason to be invested in their next big thing. If you didn't enjoy Fallout 4 for what it was, then you probably won't enjoy whatever they have, you know, next coming down the pipe. Because you know, their Fallout 76 live service is ultimately what they're working on right now. And if you weren't satisfied with a Fallout 4/Fallout 76 thing, then you won't be excited for anything, you know, they're working on, which is a derivative thereof. Let's go down and check out that cellar, see if the bandits are back. Oof, my neck is a bit itchy. Oh, those are bandits, all right. Whoa. Okay. How can I claim that with any clarity? I can... certainty. Certainty is what you were looking for. And I can claim that based on simply looking at the past and looking at their progression. Ignore Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas doesn't exist, okay? That is an Obsidian game. Look at Fallout 3, 4, and 76 in that order. Look at the progression and follow the curve. It's that simple. Fallout 76 is their live service to get people, what do you call it? To keep the Fallout IP relevant during the time when they're not producing Fallout content. Because they're going to do Starfield, and then they're going to do Elder Scrolls 6. That means there's this huge gap where they're not making new Fallout content. And when they do, it's going to be in the same vein as the action-adventure thing. You know, the Fallout 4... Because Fallout 3 to Fallout 4 is a clear progression. It's not a progression the way most people want it to be. Or at least, when I say most people, I mean most classic Fallout fans. But I can say with, I'd say 90% certainty that it's just going to follow that trajectory. Now, the next game might not be a live service, but it will certainly inherit many aspects of Fallout 4. Fallout 76 is, again, it's a one-off. It's a live service, but any online elements will probably lend them, if future games have them, will absolutely lend themselves to that. So you're asking, how can I claim that with any certainty? And the answer is, I've seen enough of the past to predict the future. And I predicted enough of the future successfully, by the way, to be pretty confident in what I'm saying. Not saying they can't, you know, do a Hail Mary, that 10% chance of them doing something completely different and surprise me, but that would surprise me. It would legitimately, I would be flummoxed as to their reasoning, and, you know, like, they would have to bring someone in who's not part of the existing creative team in order to do something brand new. Because the people who are making Elder Scrolls and Fallout now, you know who their creative director is going to be, right? You see, their creative director was originally the lead writer of Skyrim and Fallout 4.
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio, what is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
So when you look at what's been made in the past, and you look at what's being made, or what you know, is currently being worked on, which is, you know, like their B team that's working on Fallout 76, various DLC or added content, let's say, because we don't download anything. Like there's never been an expansion pack or a DLC for Fallout 76. It's a live service that continues to progress, and you don't download anything, any expansion modules or anything for it. It's just the game. One day you log in and it's different. And it's like, well, you have to download those changes to the game, yes, but they're not optional. They're just part of the base experience, and the base experience keeps changing. So, what I'm trying to say is the Fallout Live service is currently where Fallout is. And I think it's a great time to be a Fallout fan when you have access to all of these mods and, spiritual successors and things of that nature. A lot being worked on. However, I wouldn't get too invested in the world of Fallout, because these are the people who were on camera having said, and I'll world of Fallout is so wacky. We can do whatever we want. And anyone who played Fallouts 1 and 2 will listen to that line. The world is so wacky, we can do whatever we want. And they're like, no, you don't mean that. But they did mean that, because these are the people who have inherited Fallout. Yes. So, yeah. So when you ask, how can I say that with any certainty? The answer is 90% chance it's going to follow the Fallout 4 trajectory. Who knows? There might be a Hail Mary. Here we go. Got it. Cleared the house. Bam. Okay, we need to use Scalpel. Extract the blood, the heart, the flesh. Alright. You said special's just going to be one stat? I doubt it. They need things to keep people entertained. And perk trees, or perk cards, or, just perks in general, are enough to keep people engaged. Not enough to confuse people. Just enough to keep people engaged. Ooh, Imperial Gold Medallion. Nice. Ooh. The Pip-Boy is flavoring. They can sell Pip-Boys. So, it's a marketable asset. They have no reason to get rid of Pip-Boys. You're wrong. Ooh, look at this black pearl sapphire necklace. There's no way they'd get rid of marketable assets. And I know this because, I've got my vault duck, and I got my bobbleheads, and I got my the bobblehead, my lunchbox. Yeah, I got some Fallout stuff, and I guarantee you, they wouldn't get rid of the whole what do you call it, Pip-Boy concept, because that's something they can sell. In fact, Todd Howard sold it. Let's see. I think it was here. I think it was this one. Hold on.
And actually, we are all here because of this next game. Because about a year ago, I had the idea to do this showcase, and I went to this gentleman and I said, hey, instead of having to do a demo every hour, all 3 days.
On all of them, because it's our belief that it's all of these small details coming together that form a much, much larger whole.
Hold on.
Such a cute nose.
Hold on.
it is coming out on the App Store. The various things and tweaks do. You can plant food, water, and even power generators. All right, so the generators will power things through switches that require power, lights and other items, and then you run wires that connect them all, and again, it just works.
Hold on. Looking for something. No, we can't. There was a specific thing he was selling, and I'm looking for it right now. He was selling a Pip-Boy. I can't find it.
Worldwide, after the showcase this evening, I hope you check it out. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
There it is.
Pip-Boy.
Here we go.
So it works with the game, and yes, it's a second screen experience. And usually, I find second screen experiences, they're generally just stupid gimmicks. But like, as far as stupid gimmicks goes, I assure it's the best fucking one I have ever seen. It is awesome. It is. It is. Here, I'm going to show it to you in action. It works. It actually works perfectly. It's the same code that we use on the Pip-Boy running on the app. Works on any platform on your local Wi-Fi, Xbox One, PS4, PC. Of course, if you don't get the Pip-Boy edition, it'll obviously still work on your smartphone or tablet. It's going to be iOS and Android, and it'll come out when the game comes out. But we've also done...
Yeah, we don't care. What I'm trying to get at was, there's no way they're going to get rid of the Pip-Boy because they're selling Pip-Boys. They're selling stuff like that all the time. They wouldn't get rid of iconography. That's all Fallout is anymore to Bethesda, is iconography. I mean, I actually have fun. I have fun with the game as an open world sandbox experience. But at the end of the day, nothing about that universe is sacrosanct. It's all it's all just iconography that they can steal and regurgitate again and again. Like, you know, Fallout 3 has to have super mutants. Excuse me, the super mutant horde was a long time ago. They should be a dying species. Doesn't matter. We need super mutants, and we're gonna make them out of new FEV virus. Okay, it's gonna be in a vault. It's gonna be leaking out. It was an experiment. So we got a whole new super mutant horde. They're all stupid. They're basically orcs. They aren't actual people like they were in Fallout 2. They're orcs. Okay, so you know. But what about Fallout 76? That's way before the vault cracked open in Fallout 3. How are we going to get super mutants there? Well, it turns out they dropped some FEV in the water supply, and now this whole town has become super mutants. Yeah. What about Fallout 4? The Institute made super mutants in order to keep the wasteland unbalanced, so that they could more easily control people. You see what I'm saying? They don't care about how it makes a good story or not. All they give a shit about is recycling the iconography of Fallout. When you start to put this all together, it makes perfect sense why they will continue to do the things that they do. Oh, Dwemer Ruin here. Ooh, dark tunnel. Go check some stuff out here really quick. Ooh, ebony war axe. Good stuff. Some Dwemer metal ingots. Great sword of binding and some magic there. Said people laugh at this, but the same shit happens in other franchises? Yes, well... you say the same stuff happens in other franchises, but I could direct you toward how Metal Gear was never really good from the beginning. It wouldn't make fans very happy, but, you know, I'm not a fan of the franchise, so I don't give a shit. All right. Ooh. I was meant to say Metal Gear Solid. Sorry. The old games were too simplistic, so it didn't matter whether they were good in terms of a story or not. Yes. See, I was in a unique position because I had access to all the consoles and the PC. And, you know, I'm not, how do I put this? I wasn't so limited. I got to play the Super Mario Brothers and the Sonic. And the, and Descent. So many other games which ran terribly on the PC. I remember playing a PC version of Street Fighter, where if you tried to chain the inputs, it would max out the keyboard's capacity. And it would go beep, 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 because you couldn't hit all the buttons at the same time. All right. Let's see here. Hello, sir. I need to talk to you.
And now you're back. Great. Just great.
What is it?
Draugr again. I mean, we should have expected it, right? What else do you find in these damned crypts but waves and waves of Draugr? At least 6 of the diggers are dead. The rest of them ran off, and I don't blame them. You've had some luck with these things before. Do you think you could go back in, see if anyone's still alive?
Yeah, I can do that.
Interesting.
It should be interesting, but, you know, I'm gonna quick save before I do this. Soulja Boy is an emulation station. Which isn't bad, by the way, in concept. It's overpriced, but, you know, that's a whole nother matter. Bunk it.
Done and done.
Done and done. Good. Right. So, I have an ice spike. Yay! Anyway. That's it. We have had
They
one.
have these things here too? Well, that's fantastic. I assume you'll be wanting to dive in and plunder it of its riches at some point, as per the usual?
Yes. Yes, we need to plunder it of its riches. Right now. Uh-oh. I was not expecting that. Terrifying. Terrifying Sir Honor. Alright, hitting a button there. Let me see. Ooh. Oh no, the miner is dead. We must extract his blood, his heart, his flesh. It's a damn shame these Draugr just tear people to bits, you know? They remove all their vital organs. It's kind of scary, actually. Oh, Greater Soul Gem, Grand Soul Gem, 2 copper Lycias. Yep, that's fine. Ooh, with surgical precision, yes. But they have these scalpels down there, which are embalming tools. I guess they prepare to embalm the miners. Yes. There's a scourge.
Where'd you come from?
I'm gonna grab you. Well, did the runner just pick up that Draugr? Or, it was a miner. Okay. I see what happened. Yes. Plunk it. That didn't work. Crap. I'm actually getting killed by these guys here. There it is. That's what's killing me. Draugr Scourge. Good. Burn him to death. Rhoda. So many Scourge.
Remember how to fight.
God. There's a lot of Draugr in one spot. Yep. Damn. One more? It's over. Where's Serunner going?
I knew I heard something.
God damn it. She keeps harvesting people. People who don't need to be harvested. See what else we got. Ah, the bones, of course. The bones. Okay. That's what we need to kill. Alright. Come on, Guardian, get over here. Damn undead. Get out of here. Another one. Punk it. Did someone just shout behind me? Of course it did. Serunner's just gonna keep raising things. Oh, Ancient Amulet of Beller. That's nice. You have to be extra careful though. Look at Serana's miner. Doesn't know what to do. So confused. Alright, we're gonna take a moment. We're gonna use our scalpel on this miner, yes. Blood, heart, flesh. Good, good. That's how it works. We have to kill that Atronach. It's in our way. Oh wow, yeah, there are multiple enemies here. That's irritating. We got him, though. We're gonna go for the clunk. And clunk failed. Backing off. Go. I hear more Draugr. Alright. Ah, well, they won't fight us until we activate that chain, meaning I have time. Time to loot. Looting is important, yes. I also hear that that sound, which indicates that there is more of this to mine. So I'll have to come back again. Blood, heart, flesh. What else? Nothing? This undead, nothing. Yeah, these guys don't have a whole lot of good stuff. You are not compatible. Your death is acceptable, however. You are not needed. What? Serana, why is your undead saying things like that? That's quite frightening. Oh, there's more Draugr over there. One of them is feral Draugr. The dog, basically. Interesting. So, yeah, there's a whole section up there. This is gonna be fun. Another, oh, this is a unique named guy. Damn shame about him. Looks like he had a book on this place. Orcish War Axe we don't need. I suppose we'll activate this then. Time to fight! Actually, you know, that's stupid. Let's go and cast Dragonhide before we do that, so we take less damage. We already have arrows in us, so it's already not so nice. Quick save, and here we go. That is a Dragon Knight. That is actually a Dragon Knight. That's very disturbing. Oof. Haha! Excellent. I like how you can't loot his Dragon Knight gear, because that would be too easy. I guess that chain only opens this direction, and then you have to just go and hit chains one by one. That'll do. Huh. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. Hello, Soul Gem. Grab that before it can cast something at me. Which they try to do. They try to cast things at me, so. Interesting. Handles. Okay. We found some handles there. Interesting. There are traps. Yeah, that one's a trap as well. I was wondering what that handle does. I don't remember this at all. Let's run as Draugr Scourge. Oh boy. Let's back off here for a second. See what's in the urn. Oh, raw amber. We could use that for sure. Nothing else around here, I take it? No. Nothing else. Claustrophobic a bit. Let's grab that one. Pull the chain. Grab this one. Pull the chain. Your death will be my gift to Ariel. Really, Rumarn? That's a line you said. So I have no idea what's up with those handles. This is, what's this? Dragonborn DLC has legitimate puzzle? Maybe. Maybe.
I still remember how to fight.
This runner raises that thing. It's got to open this section, I think. Where's the whale picture? Exactly. I need to remove the arrows that are stuck in me. Hold on. 2 out of 3 arrows recovered. That's fine. Did it open up that door? No, it did not. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do necessarily then. Because I don't think it opened anything. Serana just revived a miner up there. Okay. Did that actually do it? No. Yeah, it seems odd. Like, there are handles around here, but they don't seem to do a whole lot. I am noticing these bastards are able to hit me through the very narrow portion here. Very annoying. You know, if they're going to hit me with this, I'm just going to hit them with Ariel's bow and destroy them. So, if you're going to do that, you're going to die. That simple. Burn with the power of Ariel. That's how it works. Well, hello. Yeah, stop moving left and right, please. Just die. Good. That makes things easier for me. But yeah, I have to admit to having absolutely no idea what these little switches do. Because there are various switches here. That one's just a trap. I don't think that one opened anything. Like if I pull this chain here, and we go over here, you can see none of that is opened. In fact, this is just a trigger over there. Because, yeah, that door doesn't seem to open either. I like how I can hear a word wall in here, but it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, there's some kind of, yes. Then maybe the clue's in the book? That's a possibility, but let's just try random orders. I'm just curious to see if I can trigger it anyway. The answer's probably not. Yeah, we'll read the book. That's what I figure. Did I even pick up the book? Did Serana raise the guy who had the book? Serana raised the guy who had the book. So his corpse is just somewhere. If it's dead at all. That's the guy who has the book.
Thank you.
Wait, I need the hearts. I need them. I am too big. They break one after another. Rumarin, what's your dialogue? What's going on with that? Let's see here. The path. Let me see here. Okay. All consuming. Yep. For 3 days and nights he rode north. Yeah. I don't think it's here. Let me see here. We'll pick up the book. We'll take it with us just in case. But I was gonna say that let me see here. So thinking about this. Oh, wow. Did you see that? That thing. New minions are back. Like, I didn't expect that, but suddenly new Draugr. In fact, these are the last 3 that need to die before the quest is complete. But did you see how insane that is? I mean, I'm getting archery skill up, so why not? Yeah. Oh god, I hit the thing on the top. This can't even fit in here. That's the insane part. You're dead, sir. You're dead.
That takes care of that.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't know the puzzle? Just shoot the enemies through it. It'll open on its own. Video games. Oh, let's see here. I'm curious about this. Let me see. Yeah, the actual dungeon name here is yes. You don't know how you figure it out? It's supposed to be trial and order. You think Serana opened it? I don't think so. She doesn't have the capacity to do that. Oh, Soul Gem. We'll take that. Thanks, game. Well, no. It's if anyone opened it, it was Rumarin.
Ready to get moving? Some say Rumarin is a feminine name, but I'm not a girl. I just fight like one. You lead, and I'll do whatever you say.
Yeah. I doubt very much it was Serana. Because Serana goes, "Where'd you come from?" At every... Oh, we got the Ring of Necromancy. Yes. Maskers of Oblivion Overhaul? I highly recommend it. In fact, I don't... Like, all the other ones that people recommend, like, you need to de-level the world. Oblivion's not made for that. It's actually very bad if you de-level Oblivion. Anyway, let's see. Whenever a creature you have reanimated takes damage, they explode and die. That is terrible. Suicide bombers, yes. Oblivion isn't made to be de-leveled, so all of the other overhauls... I mean, Maskers is compatible with almost every other mod, so... You know, it's not that big a deal. Huh. That's a damn shame, Shatterend. I can get it done in under 10 minutes. Closer to 6. Alright, Lucas pickaxe. Can't mine. Nope, can't mine it. I was hoping I could mine that. Damn shame, damn shame. Got some more fate cards. That's good. Alright. A 4-thread, oh, nice. Look at this, a claw torque. That thing looks pretty cool. Do you have a link to the OMod? Just download it on the Nexus. That's where the OMod is. And good luck. The only issue with Maskers is that because it's an OMod, you're gonna have to jump hoops through the TES mod manager, and or the Oblivion mod manager if you're, you know, running the old version. Hello, sir!
Any news?
They're dead.
That's a shame. I'll make sure to let their families know.
Hold on. Look at his cup. He's holding bread and a cup at the same time. It, Yes. I was gonna say, this reminds me of World of Warcraft, actually. Yes. Here's World of Warcraft, okay? Tip. You can eat and drink at the same time. Yes. For those who are unaware of how that functioned in-game, it worked something like this here, where you can see the bread and the cup at the same time. You can eat and drink at the same time. Yes. So there we go. Tamriel confirmed to be another alternate world in the Twisting Nether. Damn shame. Damn shame. Gotta kill those old gods, right? Right. Oh.
In the meantime, finish off those Draugr so it'll be safe when I bring in a fresh crew.
Right. Mm-hmm. Wait. That's it? I haven't finished killing the Draugr yet? Oh no. Oh no. Who's left alive down here? But it turned to ash. The letter. I understand your worries. Working with a full crew here of idiots and milk drinkers. Uh-huh. Right. So that was it? Oh my god, I know what happened. I know what happened. Because Serana raised this guy, she broke the quest. So I can't continue it. Because of this step. Yes. Let's see here. Yep, Serana broke the quest. Let me pull this down here. Alright. So... Okay. Objective 230 is I agreed. Objective 233. I dealt with them, found the bodies. All right, so 250. So the quest state is 250. So we need to set stage. DLC 2 done. KOLBJORN UST 240. I'm pretty sure it's 240. I'm gonna go double check to make sure that's the correct state. All right, I found the missing bodies. Still need to deal with 250. 250, yeah. That is the dig site has been stopped. I dealt with the Draugr, found the bodies. Okay, good. That's it. So I just forced the quest to advance because Serraner raised the corpse of the guy, and preventing the actual quest from advancing. Because it was looking for a very specific NPC that was not alive anymore. Thanks, Serraner. Hey there.
Any news?
I defeated the Draugr.
I should have figured. Damn. Well, at least we can get back to work. But hazard pay keeps piling up, and this won't be getting any cheaper.
Yes.
I'm going to hire some mercenaries this time, too. Having some people around who know how to fight should.
They have these things.
Well,
here too.
it'll set the
That's
miners at
fantastic.
ease, and
I
hopefully
assume you'll
keep
be
them
wanting to
alive.
dive in and
But
plunder it of
they
its
won't be
riches at some
cheap
point,
either.
as per the usual.
It's going to hit 3,000 this time, I'm afraid. Have you got that on you?
No, I don't.
Look, I appreciate your company, but that's not why you're here. You're the money in this operation. I guess
They have these
some
things
of
here
the
too.
muscle.
Oh, well, that's
But for
fantastic.
now, I need
I
you
assume
to
you'll
be
be
the
wanting to
money.
dive in
So
and
come
plunder
back
its
when you
riches
can
at
do
some
your
point, as per
job.
the usual.
Yeah. I need you to be the money. Alright, Serraner. I need 3,000 sepums. Yes. 3,000 sepums.
I don't suppose you have the gold yet.
This better be worth it.
We're going to be making this back 50-fold, partner. Trust me on this.
Yes.
I'll go hire a new crew and some brawny types to keep them safe. Come back and check in on us. Nothing can stop us this time.
Right. Alrighty then. That is something that we just have to wait for a message. That's fine. As you can see, we kind of skipped that one step because of video games. That's okay. We just need to wait for him to contact us again. In the meantime, we're going to... Oh, wow. It's search for the missing miners is still a thing. Oh, we can ignore it, though. It's fine. We can force advance it, yes. Ooh. Okay, we are heading up north now. We don't need unearthed selected, but we need that book. So that book is up north. No problem. Yes. Bam, bam. Burns aplenty. I wonder if we'll get more bomb spiders here. Bomb spiders are the best. There, it's over there. What is that? Whatever, it's hostile. That is a Reaver Plunder. Alright, what we're going to do is we are going to charge Mace of the Crusader using the Black Star. Then we are going to convince this guy to give up his soul for us. And by convince, I mean we're just going to soul trap him and then murder him.
And then
And we filled the Black Star, which is how we continually recharge our stuff. Alright, we are going to now use our scalpel, and we're going to extract his blood, his heart, his flesh. Rumarin, out of my way, please, thanks. Dwarven bow, dwarven dagger, some garlic, wheat flour, that's fine. Thing looks great. Let's go check out that spider nest again. Pretty sure there'll be some pods we can grab. No? The pods not respawn? Weird. I really expected those pods to respawn. Oh well. I guess we'll have to find the, what? Spriggan Matron. That thing's after me. Good. We got it. Yeah, it exploded a bit. No one cares. Okay, harvest the ingredients. And search it. Nothing. Okay, you know what? Let's find out where those taproots need to be soaked. It says soak of the taproots, and now I'm... Yeah, so it should be... wait, it's way up there. Jeez. Okay, you know what? Let's actually go for that first. That's a quest for Neloth and the Apothecary. We'll head up to the Mirax Temple. The Mirax Temple, yes. And see what's going on over there. See if it's all been purged, and if it hasn't, I'm gonna bend will shout at it and make sure that it is cleansed. But who knows for sure? I say as this chest is still empty. Nope, don't need the Iron Maul, that's for sure. To the north. There's Mirax Temple. With its Oblivion Gate architecture. Up there in the hills. Yep. I'm just imagining Castlevania style, having it all crumble as you kill Merak, but that's not how it works, obviously. It's just, yes. Trees? Chop them down, you mean? Well, I mean, without any trees, we don't get oxygen, but that's a real-life problem. Okay. Up, and away. Where's the tree stone? There it is. So that stone... Here's the real question. Can we just bend will at it and watch all of Mirax Temple crumble? Because that would be awesome. The answer is no. Apparently not. The tree stone has already been cleansed. See, we got the root of power. God, go tell that to people in the Fate universe. They'll flip out. Let's see. Spells cost 75% less for 60 seconds. That's kind of nice. You say that trees have souls, but I mean, they are absolutely, you know, they're the earth bones. They're ancient spirits that gave up, or they're the descendants of ancient spirits, I should say, that gave up their immortality to help create the world. So, yeah. But then these foxes here also descend from that. Fox, get this guy off me. Kill it! It's dead. Not dead? There we go. It's dead. Destroyed it. Well, nothing special at Mirax Temple, then. That's rather annoying. We're just going to have to head around and up. Past the slippery... Let's actually mark the slippery slope and see what that is. I'm curious about it. Probably doesn't mean anything for us, but we're going to go check it out anyway. Is this area? Yep, all new werebears. Oh boy. So this area called the Slippery Slope. I want to see what's up with it. And who knows, maybe I can get over there and see something, you know, relating to it. Oh boy, that's the Slippery Slope. Okay. Down we go then. Hee ho ho. Oh wow, there's a dead guy there. Okay. That's what the Slippery Slope is. Let's go. Oh, it's a skeleton? Yeah. He's dead, and he's got 3 apothecary satchels with various alchemy ingredients, including a Daedra heart. Daedra hearts are especially rare. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I need to loop back around and soak the taproots. So I should be able to soak the taproots right here, but what they're saying is this place isn't good enough. We have to go to a special grove. All this is important. Goddamn werebears. I see them. I see and am seen. Okay, well, since I see and am seen, I'm going to go this way instead. Over the falls! But not enough to die a horrible death. Okay. We're down. The werebears are after me, but they really have no idea how to get down here because they can't path. So... Oh, icy wraiths. Excuse me, icy wraith. Yep. Alright, we got it. 2 icy wraiths down. Gonna get their teeth. Teeth in essence. Mm-hmm. Now, werebears are still aggroed, oddly enough. No, they just ended their aggro. Okay. This is where I need to be. Right over here-ish. Right down there? Right where I am standing right now. So it's down in the water then. Yes, the headwaters, that is not the headwaters, but whatever. Let's go and grab the clam. Because river clams are the best clams, obviously. That is a Spriggan. It shoots bees at you. It has been clunked. Taproots for days. Let's take a moment and save the game as we are progressing. Yes.
Who's there?
There it is. The extra spooky Spriggan matron.
Takes care of that.
The clunking is very effective. Right. Mm-hmm. Skeleton there. Wow. Grants 19% resistance to all magic. Is that a jagged crown? I'm pretty sure it is. Arnold, okay, let me see here. No, that's not a jagged crown. That oh, that is glorious. Now I can say I am the Dova King.
I'm okay with the dark. I've spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Oh, that is really terrible. That is really terrible. Okay. But, you know, it's befitting, I think.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper.
Okay. Astronaut Forge recipe. Dragonborn Ring of Magic Recovery. An ebony bow. And a special ring. Apparently we needed to turn in this ring at some point. There we go. Where is this person? Oh. Apparently the guy just hanging over at the ever-abandoned ship. He lost his ring and we need to return it to him. Alright. Soak the tap roots. That'll do it. This was a colossal dungeon that absolutely tested my mettle. You don't need colossal
The
dungeons.
more we trot about in this frozen waste, the more I begin to forget we're not in Skyrim anymore.
Yes. Yes, indeed. We're not in Skyrim anymore, but you wouldn't know it. Okay. That'll do. That's one of the stones I don't need. Nice water there. Leads us back to the Skull Village. Remember when the Skull Village went all the way from here, all the way to the other side? No one remembers that. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I welcome you, friend of the skull.
Yes, I am friend of the skull, I'm sure. Hello?
I hope you will give me word if you find anything about my brother.
Okay.
May your hunts always bring you game.
I am in no mood to talk, outsider. One of the skull has gone missing.
Really? Who?
It is Baldur Ironshaper. As our only smith, Baldur is very important to the village.
How did you get into a circumstance where you only have one person of each thing? That's really, really weird. I don't know what to say about that. Let me see here. Why would someone kidnap him?
Well, there is one reason that comes to mind. Baldur is the keeper of an ancient tradition, the forging of Stalring. It is an art we Skull hold sacred.
Right?
If someone wanted to make such weapons, they would have to get that knowledge from Baldur.
I see. What happened around his time of disappearance?
I do not remember Baldur acting strangely. Although now that you ask, I did see something in the woods on the day he disappeared.
What?
I saw two elves in the far distance dragging something behind them.
I live? No. No, I don't live. I don't live.
Hunters often visit our land, so I thought little of it.
Alright. Yeah, where are they headed?
South and west. If your road takes you that way, perhaps you could search for any sign of Baldur. The skull would be grateful.
Really? So, Baldur might be over in a different corner of Solstheim. Oh god, the abandoned lodge. Come to think of it, I haven't actually discovered that lodge yet. Well, there are multiple things I could do, but I suspect I do really need to retrieve this black book. It's what I set out to do in the first place. And then getting Baldur is, yeah.
Don't like those eyes you got.
Bad hunger to them. No idea. No idea. So, up and around. I do recommend the DLCs to Baldur's Gate. People flip out and go, I don't like the characterization in Baldur's Gate 2, and the Beamdog ruined it forever. No, it's actually good. It's good content. Ignore Ghost Fox. Super stealthy. Okay, where are we? Gotta go past the Temple of Merak. Oh, since we're down here anyway, let's just go find Baldur. What the hell? We have to go down by it anyway. Unless there's a path up past the temple. Let's go find out. If there's a road up, we'll take the road up. But if there isn't a road up, we'll just go see Baldur. There is a road up. Okay, we gotta fight the Reeklings, but that's okay. Ooh. Yes. They can't use some mods you consider essential for your game? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're limited by whatever content you want to play with. If mods are what you want, and it's kind of like saying, you know, I don't care for the extra Doom episode that was unique to a particular release because it doesn't work with Brutal Doom or Project Brutality. And you just have to shrug and say, well, if you're willing to approach, you know, those material on their own terms, maybe you gotta deactivate those things. Shrug, the price of admission, as it were. All right. Yeah, there was an exclusive Doom campaign that doesn't play well with Project Brutality and Brutal Doom. I forgot what it's called now. No Rest for the Wicked, something like that? I don't know. We got Reeklings here, so we're going to actually summon forth a bunch of Mistmen. I know my default to Wrathmen. Actually, yeah. Let's go with Mistmen. So, bam, my soul carrying minions. Good. So, the idea is the Reekling will just get constantly attacked and lose all his stamina and die. Good. Excellent. Ooh. Yes. That the new stuff wasn't enough to interest you in the remasters? Well, I mean, I picked up the new stuff just for the sake of picking up the new stuff. So, it comes down to, again, like, you've got a very narrow perspective on that. And, well, it'll stay narrow as long as you don't try it out. Which is fine. Now, I'm not criticizing you or anything. I'm just saying that we can't use your perspective as a standard. That's all. Alright. Well, I just got my ass kicked. I need to immediately drink blood. Okay. One more time. Yeah, that thing just ran over me. He just stomped me. That was frightening. Bunk it. All right. We did it. I'm not disparaging you for your decision not to play it. All right. We've already been in the strange vessel. We don't need to go that way. Yeah, black box. All I'm saying is that the people who read at the content in it, they're basically full of shit. It's they're good enough campaigns. More content. Ooh, what's this? There's a little shack here. Oh, it's a spider shack. Well, let's summon some Wrathmen down here before we get exploded. Yes. More pods. Oh, killed that one pretty easily. I think this is where the spiders come from. Yeah, they're murdering me. All right. Ooh. Yeah, for a while, I actually didn't pick up Skyrim Special Edition because it wasn't worth picking up. Like, when it first came out, there were simply more mods available for the regular edition, and, how do I put this? The mods that were converted were all immature. When I say immature, I mean they weren't developed well enough. There was no script extender, blah, 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 blah. I only moved to the special edition after things got a little more developed. But it is important to step outside your comfort zone and give it a try from time to time, or you won't know when things have changed, or you know, you might gain access to well, loadouts you never had originally intended to use. Because Skyrim modding is so absolutely robust. Now, that said, you can't actually say that of, like, Baldur's Gate has a lot of interesting and, you know, pretty good mods to it, but it's nothing like, say, Neverwinter Nights or Elder Scrolls games. You know, games that released with a, an actual tool set that...
Dead bandits and a door barred from the outside. The universal sign for this crypt is unique. Also, the sign for stay out of here, you idiots. But as adventurers, we never heed such signs.
Oh, glorious, glorious. But yeah. Unfortunately... there we go. You remember you were happy with the Warcraft 3 remaster for the modding possibilities? Oh, the possibility of a Warcraft 3 remaster. Here's the thing, though. At one of the points before they ruined Warcraft 3, you know, because they updated Warcraft 3 and they updated an update, and finally they ruined the game in one of their updates. Before they ruined Warcraft 3, one of their final updates actually unlocked all of the limitations of the modding set. So, you know, for a while we had, I think it was a limit of, say, 2,000 entities or, you know, so on. That just got updated to 99,999 entities and stuff like that. Like, they went ham with it, with the construction set, and just said, look, using the uncapped values may tank your performance or even crash the game, but we are now respecting your you know, your attempts. Like, you can do whatever you want with it. So use your own discretion and make mods for Warcraft 3. And then after that, that was the final update, which then just went downhill because, you know, they outsourced their yikes, their updates, let's just say. And it all kind of merged into Warcraft 3 Reforged as a unified client that acted as an advertisement. If you try to play Warcraft, if you get a classic Warcraft 3 CD key and you update your classic Warcraft 3 over Battle.net, it's going to transform Warcraft 3 into Warcraft 3 Reforged, but it's going to turn off the enhanced graphics. So you're still going to be using the Reforged client, the ruined version of Warcraft 3. It's just that it's going to look like old Warcraft 3 in terms of graphics. So all the bugs and issues that came with Reforged, it's, yeah, it all ended up all ended up just merging into the main version. You know, yay. It doesn't matter whether you have the old one or the new one. They're one and the same now. They ruined Warcraft 3. You can still download the old version. And there are people who actually have an emulated version of Battle.net, which works with the old version. So you absolutely can play the old version of Warcraft 3. It's just a lot of people will get drawn in by the official release, not realizing it is significantly worse in every way.
I'm no white spider expert, but I'm going to assume the red pulsing orbs are eggs. We should avoid hatching them, if you ask me.
No, we'll hatch them. Don't worry about it, Ramarn. Oh boy. It has ladder, so it's obviously a superior version. Oh no. But yeah. Warcraft, like, I'm not a huge RTS fan in general. Like, what brought me to Warcraft 3 was first the single player, and secondly, it was the modding. So many different custom campaigns and, you know, other things you can have in that. Custom modes. People are like, you could play Dota! Dota was the only hero arena I didn't like. I mean, there are a few hero arenas I didn't like, but it was the only popular hero arena I didn't like. All the other popular hero arenas I liked, but they didn't become their own genre, and therefore, you know, things I hate. So, let me see here. Right. Pull this. The Dead Reaver. So this guy out here bled to death, stealing this in. Like, this guy died as well on the other side of the door. But he obviously took, he had incurred fatal wounds, this man here, trying to get out. And once he got out, he sealed the door and bled to death on the outside. The Reavers inside are probably all dead as well. This is going to be a dungeon filled with spiders. So we got spider Reavers. More Reavers, okay. This is fine. But yeah. I always saw Battle.net not as a competitive matchmaking platform, but rather as a meeting platform for all my custom games. Like, hey, I contact my friends on ICQ or AOL Instant Messenger or MSN, whatever the fuck Instant Messenger was going on at the time. I don't remember. And I said, hey, it's time to play Warcraft 3. You know, oh crap! Got spiders! Got spiders! Got spiders! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Damn it, Surrunner! Okay. As I was saying. So the I tell them, you know, hey, it's time to log on and play some Warcraft 3 custom maps, or you know, let's be honest here, Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was 90% of what I used Battle.net for. But yeah, I can't wait for them to remaster and ruin Diablo 2 as well.
Am I the only one concerned about the place being covered in webs?
Yes. Yes, you're the only one concerned about that. I figured we're just going to fight a lot of spiders, Ramarn. That's just going to be normal. Oh yeah, there are definitely a lot of webs here. I'm double checking to make sure everything is properly looted and harvested. Diablo 2 Immortal? No. More like Diablo 2 Reforged. Alright. StarCraft 2? Huh. I liked StarCraft 2 in concept, for sure. I despise the single-player campaign, and that's what I came to StarCraft for. I played through StarCraft 1's campaign several times, and then I encountered StarCraft 2, and it's like, yikes. Okay, we've convinced the spider to come over here. Come on, spider. Dead. These leaping spiders are something else. I'm expecting to interact with one of these pods and be surrounded by spiders again. Oh, potion of health. Another dead reaver. There we go. So we break the pods, we destroy the spiders. That's fine. I was hoping to get some loot out of those pods. Oh, geodes. Nice. Did I dislike all the StarCraft 2 campaigns? What are you talking about? Wings of Liberty, the three main campaigns. I'm not talking about extra campaigns. I'm not talking about co-op campaigns or bonus campaigns. I'm talking about the main goddamn story, which is a disgrace. If you've actually played StarCraft 2 and actually followed the story from the beginning, like the very end of StarCraft 2, its Brood War, was Raynor realizing that Kerrigan had betrayed her. Kerrigan had betrayed him. And he said, basically, I'm putting aside all my feelings for you. Like, everything I felt for you is dead. I'm going to stop at nothing to make sure you are put down, right? That was his realization that there's nothing left of good Kerrigan anymore. And now he has to, toughen up and kill the Queen of Blades once and for all. That was his character resolution at the very end of StarCraft 1. Then he goes moping around in some bar, dreaming about getting Kerrigan back. And it just gets worse from there. It just gets worse and worse as it goes.
I knew I heard something.
Guess that belongs to them.
But when you realize what kind of writing they were working with, it's been bad since the very beginning. Let me go. StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm leaked. All right, so we're gonna go with the leaked ending. Yeah, this is the leaked ending of Heart of the Swarm. So Heart of the Swarm was bad years before it was released. Okay? Here we go. And it was the Heart of the Swarm leaked ending. And yeah, it's just, you said it was painful. That's my point. That's my point is it was that bad in its initial conception. The refined version isn't good either. And but seeing where it came from, it really informs it. Said you saw WoW Shadowlands cliches. Yes, Blizzard lost it. Yes. But here's the thing. Blizzard pats themselves on the back for keeping it simple, stupid, just like Emil does. And they're celebrated for doing that because, we don't want any kind of complex storytelling despite freaking... It bugs the crap out of me because StarCraft was actually pretty well done. Like the original StarCraft. None of the characters were entirely innocent in the original StarCraft. And, spider. Oh, that was Serana's spider. Okay. I freaked out because I saw a spider, crawling through here, and I'm like, I gotta kill it. Let's see. Stitch boots, a quill, venom. Yes. Okay. Containers in Skyrim aren't limited. If you have a container, it is by its very nature infinite until the game slows down and crashes, but that's neither here nor there. Hold on, who is that? Hello, sir? Bandit Plunderer, what are you doing here? Really? Really? Damn. Done and done. I don't know why that Bandit Plunderer is still alive, but whatever. Just gonna harvest. Lest we encounter some issues. Yes. Yeah, I just got hit with an arrow. Come on, come on. Target. There. Come on. Damn. Corpse fell on the ground. Let's break that one. And then we'll break this one. Yes. Excellent. But yeah, as I was saying, in the original StarCraft, no one was really entirely innocent. Even Raynor himself was responsible for Arcturus's rise to power. Everyone was responsible for either some kind of tragedy or I was going to say genocide, but yeah, pretty much some kind of tragedy or atrocity. Atrocity was the word I was looking for. Yes, a tragedy or atrocity. So, you know, Arcturus convinced Raynor to leave Kerrigan behind, and that's how she became the Queen of Blades in the first place. Raynor could have stayed and not allowed Kerrigan to be sacrificed, but, you know, he was convinced that this is what needed to happen. Ooh. Yes. Said, isn't it sad how regular people with flaws are called complex because of how black and white usual character development is? Yeah, I mean, we like to believe that people, actual human beings, are complex. That's why we call them, like, standard people, standard NPCs complex. That's why we say that. Because we really want to believe ourselves to be more deeply motivated than we probably are. Immortal Skeleton Berserker. Well, Immortal Ancient Skeleton Berserker. Pretty sure I can kill it, though. Good. Oof. Spider pods. Spider pods. A lot of mushrooms here. Ebony Battle Axe, I'll take that, thanks. And that thing starts resurrecting itself. I'll need it. What's in the chest? Mm-hmm. Ooh, said the hero has to slay the dragon or else no story ever makes sense. Tell that to Dragonheart. Trollololol. Actually, don't tell it to Dragonheart. That movie's terrible. And yet I enjoy it. It's okay to enjoy terrible things as long as you acknowledge they are terrible.
Did anyone else notice the fact that the bandits are green, covered in webs, and have spiders sticking out from the back of their necks until they're dead?
Oh. Really? Didn't know about that. Spiders there. No one cares. Yeah. But no, that was a joke I just told. What I really mean is that there are so many people that I put this. Like, they look at StarCraft and they see something that isn't just a blatant ripoff of Warhammer 40,000. You know what? In the beginning, that was true. The Zerg are just Tyranids, right? But it's the character interactions that made it meaningful. Wait, those character actions all dry up and become terrible as of StarCraft 2? So what exactly is the point then? Nostalgia, I guess. I don't know. Spiders. Just need to destroy the pods and then what's inside them. Very important. I'm not saying it's a bad video game. You know, I'm not an authority on, what do you call them? I am not an authority on RTS games because I don't play them. The old RTS games, I did not play as an RTS game. I played it as a single-player campaign that I wanted to enjoy and watch the story of. So I got good enough to play through the campaign levels and never sought to really play through them in multiplayer other than when an occasional friend wanted to. And I found them honestly a little more stressful than fun. Yeah, right. Warcraft was supposed to be a Warhammer classic fantasy game originally? Yes. Almost like they're thieves. Thieves, I say. All right. Let's go ahead and use Lucas' pickaxe, and then we'll shout ourselves a Elemental Fury. Yes. Those are geodes there. That is teamwork. Okay. Good. The game by itself is fun. The campaign is interesting with its mechanics. Yes. The horrible story and an insult to the previous games. That's what I'm trying to say when I say I despise the campaign, because the campaign itself is story-driven. So when you have something with a terrible story and it's story-driven, then you are constantly confronted with that story. You can't. It's not as easy to just ignore it, especially if you were a fan of the previous work, which I was. All right. Some dead Draugr here. Whatever.
Yet another door barred from the outside. This time protected by 2 dead Draugr. This crypt must be extra unique.
Right.
Who's there?
Jumping flame spiders. Bandits with spiders on their necks. Crazy, crazy bandits.
I knew I heard something.
Kill it. Kill it. The jumping flame spiders are extra spooky. Alright, who did we just kill? Apparently a person with, yep, spiders attached to their neck. Look at that.
Throwing those things.
Yeah, she was throwing the spiders. It was crazy. Let's read her journal. Yes, all the spiders. Very good. Yep, jumping flame spiders. There we go, then. Cloak spiders. Oh, some pretty good stuff there. She was throwing spiders. Thoughts on the Dwemer? I have mixed feelings. Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 clearly intended for the dwarves to be classic fantasy-style dwarves. And that's why the Fang layer in Elder Scrolls 1 was just straight up the Lonely Mountain from, what is it called? From The Hobbit. So, obviously, they, rewriting the dwarves to be something different than they were originally planned to be is questionable at best. However, it was done very well. And I mean that. It was done extremely well. So the Dwemer ended up becoming extremely interesting. The idea that in a world where the gods have physical presence, you know the gods are real because you've seen them, right? Like, you've interacted with them. But despite that fact, the Dwemer can sit there and actively mock the gods, basically spit in their face and say, like, we're going to get your power. We're going to, ascend to your level eventually. That notion is very interesting. Yes, exactly. They're edgy and mocking the gods. They're the atheist YouTubers of the Elder Scrolls. No, but the idea that they could actually have the kind of technology and understanding of tonal architecture that's required to more or less gain an edge over gods that normally use people as puppets.
What have you got?
It's a very interesting idea, and I would honestly call it kind of trash if it were active characters in the world right now. If it were, we were the player character and we were actively subverting the gods or whatever because we're just so cool as the player character, I would probably get offended by that. But because this is a lost culture, because in attempting to do that, they ended up getting their comeuppance eventually. Like, you can't best the gods forever. Eventually, they're going to get the upper hand. It's just the way things work. So, the Dwemer no longer exist. A race that did have one up on the gods using technology for the longest time is now just a memory. And we're going to, we learn about that, which is really cool. The heart? The heart, you say? I don't know. Okay. So, yeah. What I'm trying to say is it's a really nice concept. But they, it could have been done extremely badly very easily. Yes. So, props to Michael Kirkbride and everyone else involved in that decision to make the Dwemer the way they were. I criticize the fact that they, altered an existing race instead of creating a new race. Like, they could have done dwarves and then Dwemer as, separate races. But, I do actually appreciate what they did, like how they executed it. Even if I don't 100% appreciate the adjacent choices they made. You shouldn't, quote unquote, know everything, you say? Well, your character certainly doesn't. And if you're talking about the demystification of mythologies in a fantasy world, well, I guarantee you enough franchises have ruined themselves by doing that. Warcraft is a grand example of a franchise that was completely ruined by demystifying all of its mythology. In Warcraft, in the current expansion, people are actually in the afterlife right now. The current expansion takes place in Warcraft's afterlife. Completely ruins everything. You said Forgotten Realms? Forgotten Realms is interesting because there's always something else that you haven't taken into account, some other deeper mystery. And what's cool is even if you do go and find out the deep, deep, deep lore, it's irrelevant to your characters most of the time. Completely and totally irrelevant to your characters. It exists for the purposes of world building in the Forgotten Realms. So you could take the time to try to understand the foundations of the world. But what's that going to do for your level 3 adventurer who's going through Waterdeep for the first time? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. In fact, most peasants would look at you if you tried to espouse that stuff and go, what the heck are you talking about? And what does that have to do with me? So you could roleplay the wizard who knows the deep secrets, but what does that actually accomplish for your party? All right, well, we checked out those lower areas. Let's move on over here. Ooh. All right. Now, you said what would be cool is to have different sides of the story where not everyone agrees on things. Okay, so a lot of the Elder Scrolls was written specifically with multiple points of view. What I'm trying to say is the main issue with hold on a second. Whoops. I need to pay attention to something and I lost it. Okay, so in the Elder Scrolls specifically, you end up with characters that tell you about things that have happened in the past. You end up with books that talk about things that have happened in the past. My problem with Bethesda and ZeniMax Online Studios is as follows. It's not that there aren't multiple interpretations. It's that when we actually go back and, to ESO or, we hear things from Parthenax, whatever, always it's the most simple and least, most straightforward and boring interpretations that get chosen. Right? All of the convoluted lore that is actually really fucking interesting, it turns out to not be true. And I wouldn't care if it was a one-off, right? Say we learned that, and I'm just saying, say we learned that the 500 companions were actually 12 people. That's not true, by the way. But let's just say that we found out that was the case. And that they were, their feats were greatly exaggerated. That this isn't true, but I'm just saying, well, if it turned out to be true, and that kind of thing was used once, I wouldn't care. But what constantly happens in the Elder Scrolls, time and time and time again, is we keep reading about really cool stuff, and then we keep getting told, no, that book was wrong. The way it actually is this. And I'm willing to forgive it the first time. Like, people talk about the unreliable narrator, right? The unreliable narrator is a literary tool that's used to make a story better, to more interesting, to engross the reader, to be told one thing and then to suddenly realize it's far more deep and interesting than you were originally led to believe. But that's not true of the Elder Scrolls. In the Elder Scrolls, it's the reverse. The lore community constantly touts about the unreliable narrator as an excuse to not make the world more deep and interesting, but less complex, more and less interesting. It's absolutely the complete reverse of what the literary tool is supposed to do. And yet the lore community pats themselves on the back for making Tamriel less interesting. Cheers. Okay. Whew.
Let's see.
On.
Strangely open room, check. Unguarded chest, check. Strangely placed altar, check. Chanting wall that you should know what to do with, check. I'm going to go out on a whim and predict something's not going to like you approaching that wall or chest.
Glorious. Okay, before we get into this obvious boss fight that Rumarin just told us about, what do you call it? Here's the, like, you're saying Tiber Septim was just a guy who worked at a gas station. Let's actually use a real example, Gaz. Let's use a real example. All right. Titus Mead, the guy who was supposed to have wielded Goldbrand and gone to fight the Thalmor and drive them out of the Imperial City. That guy. In Elder Scrolls Legends, they said it was the player character disguised as the Emperor, or mistaken for the Emperor, wielding Goldbrand instead. Yeah, it's the player character of Elder Scrolls Legends, the card game, who actually was the guy who drove the Thalmor out. And it was just attributed to Titus Mead. Yep. There you go. There you go. I gave you a real example of it. You actually missed that? I mean, that's what I gathered from the original beta, the closed beta that had a non-disclosure agreement on it. Hey, if they changed it, feel free to correct me. But back during the closed alpha/beta that I had access to, that's how it was. Yeah. All right. I saw no reason to play the game afterward. All right. That's a black book. Hello, Mr. Dragon Priest. I just took away all his magic. Damn it, Sir Honor. I just critically struck her. We're zapping his magic. See, Dragon Priests are spellcasters, and I have the ability to suck the magic out of them. Yes. Oh boy. There we go. Looks like we got his cursed items. And what do we get here? Frost resistance, frost spell damage. Okay, so that's nice. He was a frost guy. That's fine. His mask belongs in a museum, right, Sir Honor? Rightio. Yeah. I admit to not having played Legends myself after the closed beta ended. Yeah. You want to know the deepest lore, though? Let me see here. Wait. ESO basically stated all the fantastical descriptions in Somerset were just exaggerations by drunk merchants. Oh, no. But, let me see here. Hold on. I think it was... Yeah. All right, so for those who don't know... like, you should not take Elder Scrolls Legends or any other quote-unquote card game too seriously. And yet, one of the most amazing pieces of Warcraft, which I love and I simultaneously hate, is this from Hearthstone. Get ready.
Your host, the great Magus Medivh, invites you back to party down with me. Come in.
So, the man who is possessed by Sargeras, the one who brought the Horde into our world and tried to destroy the entire world, is now a disco prince.
Inside, meet your friends at the door. We've got a feast like you've never seen before. Shake your stuff to our musical beat. Play life-size chess, but don't you dare cheat. Most of all, throw your worries away. Dive right in, you'll never be the same. This is a place of funky, magical phenomena. Anything goes for one night.
Yes. Yes. He held up the glass and everything. That's all you need to know. Alright, what's in the chest? Ooh. Horrid wilting. Yay! What do we get? Cyclo! You say the focus is on the card game and not the story. But I mean, we could say that the focus of Skyrim is the dungeon exploration and the sandbox, not the story, right? We can use that to explain any terrible story ever done. Is just, well, technically that novel, you know, had a terrible story, right? But hey, look at those character interactions. I mean, obviously the focus was on the character interactions, not the world building or overall story, right? It was just the character interactions that was the focus. You can use that anywhere you want, but the reality is that you could always get someone else to work on the story. Maybe a writer. Wait. A writer? Like Skyrim's lead writer, you mean?
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio, what is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Now you may be wondering, well, you know, maybe he isn't the one who writes that kind of story. So, you know, maybe one of their other writers can handle it, right?
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like, we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, shut, 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 shut. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things, just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like on a quest design, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It's not that it's impossible to have a damn good game with a damn good story. It's just that usually if the story isn't that important to them, then you'll notice. It's not that the balance can't exist, it's that Bethesda has never really cared about it. I mean, they certainly attempted to with Morrowind, but that was with people who are no longer present at Bethesda. And even then, they didn't have the technology for actual cinematic storytelling like they do with Oblivion and Skyrim. I think that's why Skyblivion and Skywind are such ambitious projects. Specifically, Skywind is such an ambitious project because they're retooling all, like, it's not just a port of Morrowind. They're retooling all those old quests to fit Skyrim's cinematic storytelling structure, how the game functions. Not the NPCs aren't just standing there all day as information dispensary nodes. Sometimes they'll go with you on an adventure and whatnot. Things will play out a bit differently because we have Skyrim's actual capabilities for storytelling. It's not going to necessarily be 100% classic Morrowind. It's going to be something more modern. And, I have to say, I do not envy how difficult that will be for them. That's why it's taking forever and a half for it to come out, not just because they're redoing some landscape. Anyway, let's see here. Do I play any of the Fallout games? Let me see here. Probably not. Oh, well, let's go.
From my limited exposure and failure to grasp spell tomes, it is pretty clear to me that this book is not a spell tome. Spell tomes tend to only look like they'll take a year to read, and usually that ominous rumbling sound is just your empty stomach.
I see. Let me see here. It's clearly an artifact of great power. I must read it to see what it contains.
I would strongly advise against that. Ominous black books tend to be attached dark things, like soul-thirsty, kill-happy things. I'm personally behind the ignore and escape option, specifically behind the nearest point of cover on the chance you plan on opening it anyway. Something about this book doesn't sit well with me.
Right.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay. So he's telling me about the black book. That's pretty funny, actually.
Let's go.
Right. Indoril? Indoril is, it uses Bethesda's engine better than they could. At least as far as storytelling goes. Unfortunately, it certainly doesn't have the open world. Not to the same quality as Bethesda, and that was one of my criticisms of New Vegas as well. Is New Vegas is just packed full of invisible walls and areas that you really can't go into for one reason or another, and it felt cramped and otherwise uncomfortable at times, despite obviously the storytelling being way above anything Bethesda was capable of. You know, it's a case of the characters, the story, everything about New Vegas is better than Fallout 3, but the world itself was obviously, you know, had that budget behind it. The you know, Bethesda's time and energy put into crafting a world. And I don't mean a actual world building. That world building and actually putting down the play space is hugely different. Hugely different. But let's just open up this book and regret everything. Uh-huh. Well, we can talk to Nella now. We acquired the book. Correct. I'm not looking to be fair, though. I'm telling you right now, New Vegas needed another year to 2 years development time. Like, I don't see a reason to be fair and say, well, they did their best under the circumstances. Like, yeah, but the criticisms remain. They exist in spite of it. Your to be fair is more a disclaimer than anything else. A disclaimer to the criticisms that still exist. All right. This area is screwing with me. So, oh, master robes of illusion. That's good. More septums, sure. Oh, geez, look at that eyeball. Can't kill it. Jeez. My health is draining. I don't know why it's draining either. This is painful. Those hallways hurt. Okay. Yes, it's obvious that New Vegas needed a lot more time. Correct. Said stay in the light. Creeping cold, nice. You say stay in the light, I say I need books. Detect dead. Nice. Excuse me, Seeker, you need to die. Alright. I didn't care for Fallout 1 or 2's combat, and I played it when it was new. So, it's not like, well, you're just being nostalgic for Fallout 3 or something like that. No. I played it when it was new, and I did not care for the combat at all. And so, New Vegas is more or less my favorite, one of my favorites, I should say. Fallout 3 is also really bleak and dark, and when I say dark, I don't mean like, well, there we go, Storm Atronach. We're getting a decent amount of spell tomes here. I'm very impressed with this. Right. Yes. I tend to prefer games as open world sandboxes. Like, that's why I play... people go, well, why do you play the Elder Scrolls so much? It's like, because it's an open world sandbox game. That's what I play it as. Same thing for, you know, Fallout games and Saints Row. Open world sandboxes. Yes. Ooh, yes, role play. It's true. But what I'm trying to get at is my general... What I'm focusing on isn't necessarily what everyone else is focusing on. So I find Fallout 4 completely serviceable for what I want to do. As much as it is not as good as New Vegas in several ways. as much as it isn't as good as New Vegas, or it isn't good as Fallout 3 in several ways. Okay, so that guy just dropped off the map. Goodbye. Lurker just fell, so that's that. But as far as playing an open world sandbox game the way I want to play it, in the order I want to play it in, Fallout 4 is a lot of fun. But then, keep in mind something. I also love Metroidvanias, like Blood-Stained Ritual of the Night, and, you know, the Metroid Prime series, all the Metroid games, in fact, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, so on. Mumadora, Reverie Under the Moonlight. All those games feel very much, you know, they are very much sandboxes in a one way or another. Now, they are gated, you know, you could say they're like Zelda games, in the sense that, like, access to one part of the world is gated on having certain abilities, but they feel very sandbox-like as you go to revisit previous areas, and try to piece together the order at which you should ideally advance. Like, Metroidvanias and open-world sandbox games are some of my favorite things to play. And so, when people, you know, people say, well, why are you playing this 2D side-scrolling platformer? You should play Skyrim. You know, I always feel like playing Skyrim. There's actually a game I'm in the middle of playing, which is really fun, which I can't show you the Steam page for because it's just porn. It's called Midnight Castle Succubus, and you can play it in safe for work mode, which is, you know, different for sure. It's basically the exact same game, but without porn, which is good. Either way, it plays almost identical to Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, but it feels modernized. A lot of the jank that was in Simon's Quest isn't there in that particular game. Ooh, look at this Stalrim Armor of Bloodsport. It's kind of nice, and an Axe of Culling. Yes. You've seen the game on Steam, scary good pixel art. Again, I would highly recommend, if you do buy it, which I actually do recommend the game, you can play it in safe for work mode, and then it doesn't contain all the rape that the main game has. Doesn't actually change the way the game plays out. It's just these optional scenes which exist for the titillation of those sort of people. They aren't played, so the game is just a normal thing there. Yes. Bam! Shallow regret. You see? Oh no. Not shallow regret, but you know what I mean. What's this? Seeker of Might. Combat skills are 10% more effective. Spells cost 10% less Magicu. Stealth skills are 10% more effective. Let's go with the Seeker of Sorcery, where our Magicu is cheaper. That way we can do silly things. Very good. We've gained the power of another black book. Goodness gracious. But yeah, I love Castlevania 2 in concept.
You're alive. For a moment I was worried I'd have to find my way back to Raven Rock alone. That would have only ended in tragedy. So, how was the book?
How was the book? Let's see. Absolute Nightmare, Darkness and Daedra, glorious tomes filled with lost forbidden knowledge. The ending was terrible. Books within a book, followed by a cliffhanger. Let's go with that one.
God, that does sound awful. I hate those kinds of Inception books. They overcomplicate the simplest of things and call it good writing. Simply dreadful. Well, now that that's taken care of, I suggest we take our leave of this place. Solstheim or Skyrim, the caves are still quite damp and claustrophobic.
Yes. Let's go, Rumarin, that's fine. Oh, okay. Yes, Inception type books. Why not? Why not? Now, let's see if there's anything else over here that I may have missed. I feel like I might have missed something. Okay, we can go out that way. Yes. Let me in! There's got to be a way down there. I see something down there. I feel like I have to get at it. I'm gonna jump back down there like an idiot and try to see if there's a way through. That's it. I've already been here. Okay. I was worried for a second that, you know, I wasn't gonna find what I was looking for. Ooh, well. No problem here. So, what way's out? Into the hallway. Straight out, okay. So yeah, spider creature. Someone throwing spiders at me. That was mildly crazy. This way. Yes. Just gotta run back through the dungeon. What's this? Not a horseshoe? Probably is, I just didn't find the right way. Alright. Yeah, Rumarin is what the mod calls a super follower. There's like 2 or 3 super followers in the mod. I don't know all who they are, but the idea is they respond to a lot more than the other followers do. The other followers just tend to be more or less generic with one personal quest, whereas the super followers comment on almost every major quest in the game, noting that, of course, you know, we say almost because it's not all of them. All right. And they are not programmed to deal with new lands mods, so they just kind of exist as normal followers at that point. Alright, so we did it. We've successfully delved the dungeon. We did indeed clear the area. Not that we need to worry about that. Let's dive into Rain Shelter and take a nap. That's actually a good idea. So we do have access to Rain Shelter here. Very good. Just gonna sleep for 8 hours. That'll do it. Be like 6 a.m. when we're ready to be out of here. And that is absolutely fine. Good. It's a brand new day. Let's save the game. I don't know, here. Dwarf Fortress Spiral, you say? Adventure mode or creating a new world and managing it like a fortress? Alright, well, let's pay attention to this. We're going to head down south and we're going to search for Mr. Iron Shaper. Instead, both. Oh boy. Good luck to you. We're actually going to go over to the abandoned ship. I just tried to hit F on that because, you know, pay respects or something. Yeah, just click on it, place a marker. You can play both modes at the same time with that. Go ahead and link any documentation relating to that into my Discord server in the link spam channel. I would appreciate it, because I would be interested in doing something so silly at some point. Not saying this month, not saying next month, I'm saying at some point. I'd be very interested in doing that. Yes. Is that a... Oh, it's another sky lizard. Yeah, you can tag me with it. It's fine. Okay. I'm McGraw. Oh, no! Oof, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Give me blood. Okay. So McGraw needs to be shouted at. We are going to hit him with Dragon Rend. Okay, that should put him down. As soon as he gets caught by it. Which is very good at avoiding it. Wait, he's hovering, isn't he? Good. Land, McGraw. Hello. Yeah, we're just summoning our Skull Cairn minions here. Is that just a snowy saber cat that gets in my way? Glorious. Okay, we need to immediately shout this thing again. Good. Where's my followers? Yes, Dragon Rend is a suggestion. Please land if you can. Dragon. Where'd you come from, Serana says, as I get up from having been knocked down. Blood. Calls out for blood. Okay. One more time. Oops, I did not mean to summon them. I meant to use Dragon Rend again.
You come from.
Good. My goodness. Moss, thanks for subscribing. Alright, what do we got here? We've defeated the dragon. Excellent. Blood, ingredients, more dragon meat. Dragon meat is not easily accessible, so... Ooh, a flawless garnet. We'll take that, thanks. Most excellent. We did it! Another dragon soul. Now where's Serana? She's still trying to absorb... Oh, she was trying to absorb the life from a saber kitty. Well, that's fine. All we need to do is give her all the food and... You know, it's actually the dragon meat that was weighing us down, but... We'll go through and just make sure everything is right. With all the different gems. And the cards. 21 spider pods, jeez. Yeah. Pretty important that we get rid of most of this stuff so it isn't weighing us down when we move to the next area. Come to think of it, I should probably grab a bunch of black soul gems from Serana. If she has some. Because that'll be more useful, yes. Should be good. Pretty happy with how things have been working out thus far. God, I spent a few seconds trying to mess with that quest item there. Okay, that's good. Now let's grab some black soul gems from her. If we can. And, not block. Black. There we go. It looks like we have 10 black soul gems unfilled. Let's take them. Let's take them. Alright. I'm checking something here. Someone sent me a message and I'm looking at it and I don't need to look at it anymore. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Runner, we have to go. Of course, she won't go because she's busy life draining something. This happens to her every once in a while. We just teleport her and then she exits the animation. Additionally, we're going to get rid of these Wrathmen because they will follow us and they will gnaw all the time. And it's easier to go into public places without having a horde of skeletons following behind me. Skull Cairn minions, of course. Jump down here, be extra careful about it. Right. Only a little bit of damage taken. No big deal. We're almost there. We can sprint on over. And he should be right here. Oh, hello. There's people here. More than one person here, actually. Let's summon our followers back over just in case. Because I don't, like, they seem to be moving over toward me. And it's actually mildly concerning. So I'm actually going to talk to Rumarin and say exclamation, apostrophe S with my, should be a ring or a talisman or a thing. I can't find it. They're supposed to... Oh, that explains it. Okay. Apostrophe S. And it should be... Do I not have it? I'm looking for someone's ring. I could have sworn I had it. Okay, we're gonna sort this by type and look at rings, because I think I had a ring that I gave up by accident. And alright, so these are all the rings that we've gathered thus far. And I'm just double checking to make sure we yes, I don't have it. You know what? Serana, did I give it to you? That is a distinct possibility. Serana might have it. Yes. No? Yes. That's it, we got the ring. See, that person needed the ring. Hello.
Think we've got to get back to our ship now.
It's a long way back to Windhelm from here.
Hello?
Hope our shipments are still good. How long has it been?
What are you guys doing over here? And why is my target over here? I'm wondering if the person... Oh, interesting. They might be Windhelm NPCs. In which case, they said they need to get back to Windhelm. So what the hell is that? I think it's an alchemy ingredient container. Yes, it is. Feathers. Very good. Now, the boar's chasing you, Serana.
Who's there?
He's quite a boar.
That takes care of that.
Damn right it does. Feathers with unknown powers, yes. Feathers with friends. We could talk about how someone in the lore community believed that the Aliens were bird people because they there was a line about how the alien nobles had feathers. Of course, it was actually they wore feathers as a part of like headdresses and like on their shoulder pads they had like feathers and stuff like that. It was adornments. But someone in the lore community wrote a I'm gonna use air quotes here, compelling case for them being bird people. All right. Apparently we found Spiky Grass Island. Well, Spiky Grass Island didn't have very much. Yes. There's statues of them wearing feather on their armor, yes. And we know that. I'm just saying that there was someone who was a little obsessed with bird people. And, you know, it's like those people who are secretly attracted to lizards and they make, like, every discussion into Argonian discussions. Because it's their fetish. Excuse me? Isn't necessarily sexual. But it secretly is. If you spy on them and watch their internet activity, it usually is. Okay, let's go this way. We've arrived. Tell someone that Umaril the Unfeathered wasn't a birdmer. Well, I mean, he had a special kind of armor which was supposed to be like a golden bird.
Teamwork right there.
Good teamwork.
But yeah. Yep. Oh, you mean Imga and other races? Well, it would be too much trouble for them to actually produce those races, so why bother? Oh. Ooh, hello. This is the ship Fisherman's Hull. Doesn't mean a whole lot. But since there's no one here, I will take the fish. Reject Sirad, become Imga. Yes. We're gonna avoid those towers and swim through the water here. New to the Elder Scrolls, where should you begin? Oh, that's a very good question. So, I'd recommend checking out my Morrowind video, if you are so inclined. It'd be my Morrowind guide for new players on YouTube. Because there's some provisos and things you need to know if you're going to go play Morrowind. It's not exactly beginner-friendly. You're supposed to fail and die and be generally miserable in the beginning of Morrowind so that you understand what you're supposed to do all along. And then it's once you understand the foundations of Morrowind, it's a super easy game, actually. But the game is, like most games of its time, do not clarify those things for the average player. Yes. One of its strengths is also its weakness, which is it kind of fails at conveyance, that is leading the player from one location to the other. And you think, well, that's what part of what makes the game so great, is you actually have to look for things yourself and you actually feel immersed in a world where you're looking for things. It's like, yes, but then it also doesn't tell players some vital information they may need to know. Like, you know, how is my hit chance calculated? All right. Like, how should I build my character? Skyrim might lead you to believe that you can just build your character any way you want and you're guaranteed success. In fact, Skyrim reinforces that idea. Take that concept into Morrowind and you're going to have a bad time. That's all I gotta say. Oof. We're just busy looting all the things on our way through. We're back at Raven Rock now. Thank goodness. What we need to do, we actually have 2 quests to turn in over there. I figure we'll head on up to the abandoned lodge and try to find our blacksmith. And that'll probably lead us into this grand hall. Okay. But yeah, do not watch my live streams if you want advice on new player stuff. That's why I have a YouTube video for Morrowind, you know, my guide for new players. Because if you try to go into Morrowind with what you watch from my live streams, I've heavily modified the game, kind of like I've heavily modified Skyrim, to the point where parts of it are unrecognizable and you just get frustrated if you try to use my live streams as a guide for how to play the game. Anyway, let's figure out where we need to go from here. I think if there's anything in town I need to do, technically I could sleep in Severin Manor tonight and I could just hang around Raven Rock. You know, I haven't been in the Raven Rock Ebony Mine in a while. Let's go dive in there and see if there's more ebony for us to mine. That might be nice. On our way through, it's always good to revisit old areas. Kind of like the way I revisited the Ember Shard Mine a bunch in this playthrough. Now, this is a short playthrough, as we know. We haven't been playing Skyrim that long on this character. As you can see, we've only been playing for, according to this, 469 hours and 13 seconds, according to this little information here. So 469 hours, that's barely any time at all. Let's go. I hear people. Are there... hello.
I can't believe you found a way to reopen the mines. I don't know how to thank you. For all I know, I might be the last Imperial left on Solstheim.
How are things now that the mines are open again?
I've been made the foreman of the mine, thanks to everything you did down there. It's good to get the old nose working again. I missed sniffing out the ebony deposits and getting my hands dirty.
Right.
Best of all, Aphia isn't so cross when I go down there anymore.
Okay. Sounds good. Can I dig for ebony ore?
Of course. In fact, Councillor Morvain has given you the full run of the place. Help yourself to whatever you like. We're all in agreement that you're entitled to as much as you can carry.
It looks like you guys are going to have to dig out some new tunnels because I'm going to just rip all the ore out of
Thank you, stranger.
Mine there.
Thanks for everything.
That's kind of funny though. Like they pretty much say, yeah, you can mine it. Did you know in Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, if you try to mine ebony ore, it's illegal.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
You see, the Empire has a mandatory monopoly on ebony ore. So only authorized agents of the Empire were allowed to mine ebony back in Morrowind. All right, let's see here. Let's get back to it. I'm still looking around. Ebony! They said the ebony mine dried up. Ha! That's funny. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to tell our followers, hey guys, come on over here. Rumarin, Sir Ronner, we need to talk to both of them, tell them both to wait here. Rumarin's waiting. And Sir Ronner doesn't wait like Rumarin does. Rumarin will wait in the exact spot. Sir Ronner will walk back and forth. She'll interact with things. Yep. That's fine. So, Elemental Fury. Very good. That's how we mine. Wow, we got an ancient woodpecker fossil. I get that ancient woodpecker. You bet. Okay. Being the poor miner who sees someone doing this. Yes. It's actually quite frightening. Some of these areas are indeed mined out like this. The ore vein is depleted. Damn shame. Wish I could use a console command to put ore back into it, like ore count increase. Oh, yeah, there's some ebony ore here.
Good to know the mine's safe again. I heard a lot of strange things happened here.
It's true. A lot of strange things. Speaking of strange things, this area has... You see this distortion lines? If you use a fire spell here, this whole place will erupt into flames and you won't die, you'll just get really hurt.
It's good to get back to mining after all these years.
Thanks to House Redder and getting these mines reopened, I can provide for me family again.
Yes.
Because of you, my life has meaning again. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, Sarah?
I am Sarah. Staria. What? How are things going now that the mines are open?
Brasla's been nice enough to show me how to swing a pickaxe. She's an old hat when it comes to digging up ebony. I may not be an expert at it yet, but it's good to be back at work and have some coin in my pockets.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Farewell, friend.
I need to look at something in a different window. Hold on. Checking a couple more things. A lot of crazy people here. All right, we should be good. Oops. Good thing I didn't hit him. I wonder if any of the Draugr respawned. Well, that would be embarrassing. Yeah, Orvane's depleted. Oh, hello, there's more of you. Chancellor Morvain knows where more Orvanes are. Yes. This area's been open now. For more mining. Very good. Is that it? The rest of this is a ancient temple filled with Draugr, right? Unless the Draugr haven't respawned, which would be great if they haven't, because that means I can loot this chest. Alicia, very good. Yes. Float spore. Hell yeah. Just gonna run through the entire dungeon. Yeah, all the Draugr are still dead, so that's good. Septum's there. Treasure chest. Oh, that's a master chest. Well, there's only one way for me to open that. Actually, there's multiple ways for me to open it, but I'm choosing open locks. Ooh, Jorvaskr shield, which is garbage, and 50 septums. I will take the 50 septums. These things gonna burst open, these coffins? You gonna try to kill me? Guess not. Ah, this is what I set out to do. I set out to come over here. And I wanted to mine the Stalrim out of this. Very good! Oh, the main quest of Skyrim is not very good. But you're probably going to have a lot of fun just wandering the land, which is what Skyrim's really good at. Because you'll get all kinds of little quests and events that'll pop up as you go by places and talk to people. Skyrim is legendary for players kind of ignoring the main quest for a long time. Like, my particular character, has been doing this for, you know, 200, at the 200-hour mark is when we started the main quest. Let's put it like that. And we're 469 hours and 6 minutes into the playthrough. Do you ban people for not following? No. In fact, I don't recommend you follow unless you want to watch the content. I don't... how do I put this? There are no pop-ups if you follow. I have no way of knowing if you're going to follow or not. Following is a tool in case you want to watch something. I will not thank you for following. I will definitely thank you for subscribing, but that's a different matter. So, it's entirely up to you if you want to follow or not. Follows are a tool, not a currency. Ooh, net jelly. Let's grab that. Okay. Wait, are these lightning stones? Yeah, those are lightning stones. Ah, thankfully I have lightning resistance, so that's fine. Let's dive right into here. What's back here? Enemies? Another Stalrim node? Yeah, it's Stalrim node, so yes. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm on the other end usually where someone goes, "Excuse me, you played Warframe," or whatever other game. I'm going to unfollow you now if you don't go back to Skyrim, you know. Follow who you want. Watch what you want. It's your time. Okay. That's how I usually interact with said people. It's quite not so happy most of the time. It's like, oh boy, those special people. You know the special ones. Oh boy. Okay, open locks. Good. Pull that. Doors open. Interesting how the Draugr are all still dead here. I'm looking at this. It's a bit off. Was able to grab that gem before anything happened there. Do the main quest until the dragon fight. Then you explore the world. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that at all. You don't have to actually summon the dragons at all. Yes. If you don't want to fight dragons, you don't have to. That's the awesome part. Yep. Okay. We're almost done. Hey, the dragons won't attack or start attacking until after you go do the Watchtower quest. The game will lead you through naturally. Until then, you have a dragon-free world. Nice. Got a decent amount of fragments and a keystone. I'm happy about that. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Oh no. I understand that though. Oof. My goodness. Well, the guy's corpse is gone now. I mean, it makes perfect sense that his corpse would be gone, but still. Yes. Blades! We did it! Dragon Priest 2? No. I was hoping for a generic Dragon Priest, just called Dragon Priest. But no. Will there still be dragons in Elder Scrolls 6? It's up to them whether they want to add them as monsters or not. Oh, this guy's still here. That's funny. I was gonna say that you absolutely don't have to have dragons in Elder Scrolls 6 if you don't want to, but they should still be around. I mean, I don't imagine they've all been exterminated overnight. I can't imagine that happening. Yes, there have been dragons since the Second Era, even though people say, there weren't any dragons back in Tiber Septim's time, you idiot. Yeah, except for Tiber Septim's personal dragon, Nephali Largus. No, don't worry about that. So, Elder Scrolls Blades also has dragons, so... Yeah, having a unique dragon quest would be neat, but having dragons everywhere, just as, you know, sky lizards everywhere, probably want to avoid that. Alright, this dungeon is already looted, this section anyway. Let's get out of here. I'm glad I did the Raven Rock mine again. I got some ebony ore, I'm very happy with that. But yeah, Oh no, looks like we got banditos. You're hoping to update Dragon AI? Well, Fallout 4 uses Dragon AI for the vertebrates, so... good luck. What, you're wondering what Nephali Largus is doing now? What are you talking about? He was killed by Cyrus. You, the player, kill him. Damn. We got him. Beaver Plunderer down. Serranor's trying to raise him because she's insane and needs to raise everything. Okay. Ooh, Bos Mercurus, I need that. Elven Bow, I'll take that. Lockpicks, sure. Mm-hmm. Vertebrates facing into the ground, it explains a lot? Yes. Yes, it does. Said, you feel like it'd be too confusing for everyone who to switch off the Imperial Pantheon? Well, that's a bit dumb, actually. Considering the previous game, Morrowind had the Living Gods tribunal worship. It had tribunal worship and the Divines in the same freaking game. If anything, they could have introduced you to the Imperials first and used them as a segue into the Imperial Pantheon. They start you off around Solitude and slowly ease you into the Nordic version of things. There's many ways they could have dealt with it that are completely divorced from how Skyrim does it, because Skyrim's intro is terrible. Terribly done on several levels. But remember, Skyrim is a game about dragons. Even the studio, what is the game about? It's about dragons, but it isn't about dragons, it's about the lone hero. It's much more biblical than anything we've ever done. The Dovahkiin is much more of a messiah sort of character. You know. You know, instead of the Nerevarine, who literally returned to life to atone for the sins of his people. Okay. Nerevar is honestly the closest thing you're going to get to a messiah sort of character. Whereas the Dovahkiin could best be explained as maybe a savior, at best. But you have to ask, anytime you have someone who's claiming to be a messiah, you have, or a messiah sort of figure, you need to ask yourself two things. Number one, what did they sacrifice? And number two, who did they redeem? And if you can't answer those questions, then chances are they're not a messiah. They're probably a savior. Now, let's see here. Hold on. You were talking about the Morrowind version. Okay, let me help you out there. Let me see here. Okay, I have this for you because you wanted the ESO version. Here we go. Ready, guys? Here it comes. Hold on. All right.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again.
Yes. All right. Let's get going. Yes, indeed. Okay. That is, yes. You said that can't be real? No, it's from Elder Scrolls Online. Keep in mind, the Dunmer are people who enslave other races. They're not nice people, okay? So when they want to make Morrowind great again, like, what? When they killed all the Outlanders? Is that when Morrowind was great? Like, at what point in time was Morrowind great? Was it when they killed Outlanders on sight? Okay. Clams. Most of those clams are open already. Okay. We gotta run back through here again. It's fine, though. Yes. Well, there's actually very little, we're obviously stepping into dangerous territory here, and we'll end the conversation right after I say this. There's actually very little to do with, the Thalmor Elven Supremacy Nazi bullshit, with make, Morrowind / America great again. They're actually very unrelated. People look at fascism and assume that it's all the same, and it's not. There are no real parallels. It's just that it's founded on the stupid idea that there was a period in time that America was great, and yikes, people were suffering at all points in time. There was inequality and strife at all points in time. So the idea of making Morrowind great again, at what point in time was a Morrowind / America great? That's the point you need to ask yourself. At what point in time was Morrowind / America great? And chances are you'll find a minority who will significantly disagree with you. Yeah, there was a lot of pain and suffering in the 50s. Sorry. All right. I'm not saying I agree with the other, let's just say the opposition. Okay, let's put it like this. I don't necessarily agree with the opposition. And all their platforms and everything. I'm simply saying that America was not great. Take your nostalgia goggles off, you pieces of shit. That's all. All right. Cheers. Now, let's see here. We need to take the book back to Neloth. I'm gonna skip the blacksmith, actually. Oh, America was great before they went over the land bridge. Before humans came over the land bridge. Okay. I can agree with that assessment. Yes. So America was great before humans crossed the land bridge. All right. There we go then. So we need to make America great again by rejecting humanity. Oh, great, great. Well, Dino rule, yes. Oh no, oh no. Wait, we got someone coming. Red Guard! Away with you, Red Guard! Plunk it!
Yeah! That takes care of that.
Woo! Are you talking about the Elder Scrolls race, the GAY-MER? They're a race of elves. They believe that they're underground creatures like the Dwemer, but significantly more useless. Yes. Yeah, right. Oh, there's the mighty Netch. I was wondering where those Netches were. We got a Spriggan there. Coming over here. Nope. Damn it. Sorry, Rumarn. Kill it before it revives.
We fire! Quick, draw your sword!
No, it revived.
Dead.
Okay, that's it. I have to spam lightning now. Nope.
I still remember how to fight. Die.
Okay. And you dodge it just barely. Oh no, it's still alive. Damn it! Rumorin! Yes, I need to heal you. There we go. Okay.
You can't bewitch me, Spriggan. I'm only half an animal.
Die!
Okay, quickly! Kill it! Woo! Oh, that's glorious! Did you see that? It went over here. Yes. Oh no, I have summoned forth Hersing. Or at least an aspect thereof. It's angry though. Kill it. It's not dead yet. It's sliding around. We almost got him. Electroconvulsions did the job. And kaboom! Aspect of Hersing, go away. Excellent. Have to be aware of those aspects of Hersing that you accidentally summon when you use a Daedric knife. Now look. Okay, the Daedric knife is vastly superior to any other hunting knife. It just has the tendency to sometimes accidentally tear a hole in reality and summon forth a Daedric aspect made of fire. And we have to kill it. For reasons. What's in this chest? Ooh, Card of Jax. We need that. Bracelet, Greater Soul Gem, and a Silver Bullion. That's worth 400. And that can be converted directly. Yes. Hunting with a Daedric knife, sort of like fishing with dynamite? More or less. Sometimes it accidentally tears a hole in reality, and, you know, that's unfortunate. It has to be dealt with. But hey, at least we're getting some lichen. I'm gonna use my Crucible really quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, we need to use Crucible. So. Oh no, I'm in combat with something, aren't I? The fact it wouldn't let me use the Crucible means there's technically something around here. Enemies nearby or whatever. I'm actually very concerned as I approach the fort. Okay. Let's keep going. Daedra are the demons of the Elder Scrolls universe. They exist in realms beyond, and they want to invade Tamriel and make us all sad. Or corrupt us. One of the two. Ancient woodpecker fossil. Okay. Yes. They're meanies. They live in an infernal plane. I think the Daedra come from a place called Kiwi Farms. Yeah. Anyway, let's go this way. Ah, clams. Very good. Yes. We should be clear. Just need to keep going. We're going to go see Master Neloth. Master Wizard! We run through and grab everything we can. We should be clear. I say as the Morag Tongue almost kill me here with a stray arrow. That's fine. When you say the Burning Crusade, when you talk about demons in Warcraft, what you're actually talking about is demons in Warhammer, right? The Twisting Nether is called the Warp, and the Warp is called Oblivion. It's all more or less the same. That's either more or less interesting. In the case of the Daedra, they are significantly, at least as they are depicted in later games, they are significantly less interesting than anything you'll find in Warhammer. And anything in, well, technically anything in Warcraft, and then Warhammer is even less, is more interesting. So, in terms of a hierarchy, the Elder Scrolls are more milquetoast and boring than the, than Warcraft. And Warcraft is boring in comparison to the actual, you know, Warhammer, where most of these concepts didn't originate, but were made popular. Okay. So. Anyway. Let's use our scalpel here. The demons, or the devils. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, the devils in Forgotten Realms are very interesting because they, you know, make deals with mortals. Clavicus Vile is, in the Elder Scrolls, is kind of a watered-down version of the Forgotten Realms devils. That'd be a good way to explain it. Like, one particular Daedric prince is just an extremely watered-down and kind of stupid version of the Forgotten Realms devils. Yeah. Ooh. The best experience you're going to get from Warhammer is probably tabletop gaming. I mentioned liking Space Hulk, but I have to add a bunch of asterisks at the end of that. It's like, would you recommend it? No. I like it, but I don't recommend it. We're grabbing all the fire petals while we're here. Yeah, let's go in and see Master Neloth. Master Wizard of the House Telvanni. What? First, we'll talk to her. Then we'll talk with Master Wizard.
Around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
Vermintide's a fun game. It definitely doesn't reach the potential of the universe, but hey. Hello.
I don't care if he's a master wizard. He can't treat me like this.
I've soaked 3 taproots.
Truly? Well done. I'll just keep 2 of them for myself. No need for Neloth to know.
Oh.
Take that last taproot and plant it into the wall of the withered house.
I see. No need for Neloth to... Neloth will already know.
I've got the best selection of mushroom and fungi.
I'm sure you do. It's why I was looking to see if you had anything worth it. You have a Daedra heart, and I kind of want that, so I'm gonna... Hold on.
All this ash not bothering you. I mean, really. It's all over the place.
Yes, yes, yes. I summoned these Wrathmen to be not sad when the Morag Tong came and tried to kill me, so I'm just purging the Wrathmen really quick. There we go. Hello.
Mushrooms and molds of Vardenfell. I probably have some potions around here that might interest you.
I actually want your Daedra heart. Oh, I don't have money. Okay, goodbye. Too lazy. Too lazy to get money from Serrano right now. Okay. You already had nerded.
Neloth was still a clan leader in House Telvanni the way he carries on.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Healing a house is planting a taproot where? It's inside the actual house. Okay. That's fine. Up, up, and away. Oh. Master Wizard.
Defeating Mirak was an impressive feat. I'm curious to see if Hermaeus Mora seeks you out because of it.
Yes, she said you needed taproots.
Yes, I do. But they are for her to use to repair my withered tower. I'm too busy to deal with this right now. Go, take them to her.
Got it. I have this black book.
Excellent. I'll just make a copy for myself. It's far too dangerous to carry the real book around. Of course you can handle yourself. Of course you can. Of course. Now, take this for your efforts, and we'll call the matter closed.
Good. 1,000 septums there. That's what I needed. Let me ask. Nope, nothing else I want to do right now. Black books.
Hermaeus Mora has always tried to seduce mortals into his service with the lore of forbidden knowledge. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Ash Spawn attacks my house, and even my steward is assassinated.
It's true. We're done here. We need to figure out where to plant this. Oh, we can plant it right here. Okay. Taproots stuffed in there. Go talk to the crazy lady. Let's go. Right. So. Talk to, yes. Hello, Miss Apothecary. Why is your door locked? I'm gonna open it. Hello, miss. Why is your door locked?
My back still hurts from all that stonework. Why were we at that standing stone anyway?
The oak taproot is planted.
Good. Now maybe Neloth will get off my back about it.
Yes.
I suppose you think you should get paid for helping an old woman. Here, take these. I'll sell you more if you come back later.
Yes. Extreme elixirs of well-being.
Every type of fungus in Solstheim or Skyrim. Oh, and a few other ingredients and potions.
Yeah, but now that I have those 1,000 septums, I actually want to buy that Daedra heart. And the Daedra venom, and the Daedroth teeth. Netch jelly. And a cap. Okay. We spent most of our money on alchemy ingredients, but I feel it's worth it. You don't care if I harvest these mushrooms, right? Of course you don't.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you.
Nice. All right. Okay. Well, we've done what we've done. You said Slytherin? What are you talking about? Slytherin is the only faction that is in Harry Potter that actually makes sense. If you are a wizard and you want your research to continue, your legacy to continue, you have to trust it to the next generation. So, houses, like noble houses that have multiple wizards in their bloodline, tend to be further along on their family's research than other families. Therefore, the path to power is indeed your lineage. Slytherin was right. The others were wrong. I mean, then of course they got into the bed with a Dark Lord, in which case they're fucking dumb. Yes, almost like in order to be the most successful, most powerful master wizard you could possibly be, having a legacy that leads into the future, it would be best to be the meanie faction. Do you notice that House Telvanni, if you kill someone in House Telvanni, as a part of an argument, you have considered to be the one who wins the argument? House Telvanni in Morrowind specifically is designed to the point where if you are kicked out of the faction, or, you know, something happens, they don't care. They really just don't care. Yeah, Telvanni has it figured out. If two people get into an argument and one kills the other person, then the person who's left alive is is assumed to be the correct person because they're the one who survived. Those are House Telvanni rules in Elder Scrolls. Out of the 3 Dunmer great houses that you can join in Morrowind, they're the Mage House. They are the master wizards, the ones who live thousands of years, because they got all their shit figured out as wizards. Harry Potter, on the other hand, they're wand wizards. Wand wizards are the lowest class of wizards in almost any fantasy series. The people who use wands are like trainees. They're little babies who can't really use a staff, or hand wizards are actually the most powerful. They can just channel magic straight through their body. They don't need to use a foci anymore. See, a wand is a low-grade foci that is easy to control. Then a staff is a larger foci that allows you to use more power. But then, it obviously is harder to control. But hand wizards, people who can just channel power through their bodies, are far more powerful. So, no. What I'm trying to say is that Harry Potter's terrible. That's all I'm trying to say. It's just Harry Potter is awful. Yes. Okay. Anyway. We're going this way. Did you know that Avada Kedavra was actually a healing spell in mythology? And the rationale for using it was, I'm going to heal you of your life. I'm gonna twist the concept. I'm going to cure you of your life. Other people said, actually, it's abracadabra, because they don't know what they're talking about. Yes. All right. Now then. Let's go this way. Anyway, Voldemort is a phylactery lich. Just a really, really low-grade phylactery lich. Ah, crap. We got Spriggan. Stop burning me, you bastards! Okay, I need to Fusroda these guys. They are too close for comfort. Yes. Good. Killed it with falling damage. We win. Kaboom. Aha. Ingredients. Gotta pay attention now. Nice hoppers. Yes. Ooh. Hold on a second. So, for the most part, Harry Potter is just a book for kids. It's not that good in terms of fantasy. Fantasy itself, like the whole fantasy genre, is rife with childish cliches, right? But Harry Potter stands atop those as being written for children. So when I say it's kind of crap, I mean that with a certain level of respect, right? And that level of respect is, this thing's made for kids, so
Where'd you come from?
you can't really have high expectations of it. It's just, when adults start referencing it,
Where'd you come from?
I start going, just like, stop it. Stop it, you nostalgic twats. Alright. Now, extract blood, heart, flesh. Ooh. Everything is ours. Very good. Now, ooh, extreme restoration. There we go. Ice storms. Good stuff. Yeah, it's fine. A lot of things going on, right, Serraner? Right. Where's Rumarin? I mean, Serraner's here. I don't see Rumarin. Lord of the Rings is good. The Hobbit is my favorite, in my opinion. And the Bible was a good read. I'm glad I read it. Yes. Well, the things I quote from it tend to piss people off, but that's because if someone tries to use it as an authority, I have a lot of uncomfortable truths that are written in it that contradict our current way of living. So you got to do mental gymnastics to use it as a guide to living in today's society. Because it's packed full of uncomfortable truths. Yes. Okay. Now then. Let's continue. This way. Ooh. But when you actually start investigating history, you'll find that there are certain people who decided arbitrarily what got in the Bible and what didn't. And there were a lot of stories that were, that, let's just say, fill in the blanks. That the church would rather not exist. But history hasn't erased those stories completely, which make them really fun to reference. For those who don't know, I am a deist. I believe in God, but I don't believe in any divine source of revelation. That is to say, the Bible, the Quran, so on and so forth. I don't believe that those are valid sources of divine information, let's just say. And that a God would not put up, like, even deal with us, little land monkeys. You can look up details on the belief system on Wikipedia. Yes. Here I'll link you the Wikipedia article for you so you can learn more or less what I believe there. So there you go. It's in the chat. It helps to understand what other people believe, because you can't fight what you don't know. You can, but you're an idiot, and you're going to sound like an idiot all the time. All right, let's go have a chit-chat with the skull person.
Unless you're looking for a fight, there's nothing for you here. Best walk away.
Well, the Thalmor were my enemies before, so they will be my enemies now. Yes. You know, I was on the Thalmor's side for quite some time, and then Thalmor made the mistake of making me their enemy. Then I went on to save Tamriel from Alduin. Very good, very good. Ooh. You can't trust humans to convey the will of God, even if they were to somehow receive it. Humans pervert and twist histories and messages. Ooh, note to the interrogator. I grow impatient with your lack of progress. If you cannot break the smith, I'll be forced to find a more capable interrogator. Damn. That's unfortunate. Yes. Agnostic, people who just don't know. Well, it's the same thing as anyone else. Yeah, you have the wisdom to say you don't know, which is smart. Oh, the frozen rat hole. We're not going in the frozen rat hole right now. Okay. Seasoning. Okay. Now, hold on a second. So, you're talking about literacy. I hate to break it to you, but even in medieval times, most people were literate. Like, here's the thing. The history books that say that peasants were illiterate all the time, that was actually written by religious institutions who believed that only Latin constituted literacy. People understood their local languages just fine and could read and write in them. Tradesmen couldn't be tradesmen unless they were able to read manuals. And manuals existed back then, by the way. Like, how do you, you know, how the art of woodworking is done? There was a manual for that. There wasn't, you know, things weren't mass produced because there was no printing press, but people still, like, books were expensive because they were handcrafted, yes. You know, they were copied by hand. What I'm trying to say is the meme of illiterate peasants is, was created by those very same religious institutions you have cited as being responsible for literacy. Yes. All right. So, we're gonna go in this here. We're gonna see what's going on. Don't see anything right now. Coin purse. Woo. Okay.
Help! Somebody!
Help! Up and away!
I have been taken against my will. I'm in need of rescue.
You're in need
I'm
of
a
rescue?
prisoner here. Outsider. I remember you. You're the one who freed the skull from the dark spell. Thank the All-Maker that you have come. These accursed elves have taken me from my home.
Yes. Of course they archived knowledge. Makes sense. I never said they didn't. I never once indicated that they didn't do that. Nothing I said runs contrary to that opinion. Anyway. All right. So, do you need healing?
No. No, my wounds are not serious. I don't think the elves were trying to harm me. Perhaps they intended to frighten me. At worst, I have a few bruises to show for my ordeal.
Mm-hmm. Why did the Thalmor try to abduct you?
I do not know this word, Thalmor. But if you mean the elves, they were trying to learn the secrets of forging Stalrim.
Right.
Their leader, an elf named Ankarian, has a map. He says that it shows the location of a hidden source of Stalrim.
I see. Where can I find Ankarian?
They have a ship. They took me there and showed me the map. You will find it on the northern coast of the island. Please, do not let Ankarian make his weapons.
You said it devolved into controversy, but I'm not seeing very much controversy here. I saw one person who tried to, well, I saw one incorrect piece of information. Then I saw one person who said, sure, followed by irrelevant information. Everything else were just anecdotes. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There's controversy. One person stolen stuff is another person's donation. Well, I mean, let's go back to the Elder Scrolls for a second. So, the Empire of Tamriel is based on Rome, whether we like it or not. It's based on a really weird version of Rome, depending on which lore books you read. Because, you know, modern Bethesda has made everything back asswards. However, the Roman Empire stole quite a bit of national treasures from quite a few places. And those treasures were marched through the streets as a symbol of the Roman triumph. If you ever want to know where a parade came from, it came from the concept of the Roman triumph, more or less. Like our modern street parades came from this absolutely ridiculous ritual where they showed off a bunch of propaganda, showed off a bunch of treasures, stuff that they had stolen from these local countries. And then, you know, the hero would march through, and they'd all go up to the Temple of Jupiter, where Jupiter, Mars? They'd assassinate, they'd human sacrifice a bunch of people, basically. After a campaign, correct. So, I mean, that's just normal, is, what he said about donations being, you know, conquered stuff / donations being arbitrary, that's been going on for a long time. That's not special. That's not revelation. That's just expected human history, as it were. But as far as the Elder Scrolls goes, you know why the Empire's decaying, right? The Empire's decaying because it has no more new locations to conquer. So what happens? It cannibalizes itself. It fractures, it splits. And it was unrealistic to believe the Empire of Tamriel could continue infinitely unless they changed their way of, change the way they're governed. However, even during the Imperial Simulacrum, and that is to say the 10 years that Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena takes place, the provinces were already fighting amongst themselves because the Empire had lost its grip. So they restored a little bit of order back by Elder Scrolls 2, but I say a little bit because, look at the Iliac Bay region. It's just complete chaos at that point. So you look at all of these you look at all these different I suppose you look at all these different takes people have about the Empire of Tamriel breaking up as of Skyrim. And whilst I think the Empire of Tamriel was a great vehicle for storytelling in order to get a player from one place to another while keeping that sense of familiarity in each province, as there's an Imperial garrison with Imperial forts in every province, at the end of the day, the breakup of the Empire was inevitable because they ran out of territory to conquer. And that's when an empire dies, when they run out of conquerable land. And when it just becomes too expensive and too large for them to maintain their holdings. So, the Empire of Tamriel absolutely was doomed, more or less. And honestly, having an empire go in and strip these countries of their own belief systems and such. Look at Skyrim, how they don't worship the Nordic pantheon anymore. I can only assume, based on, how things turned out in Skyrim, that they were maybe prosecuted if they did. Maybe they were kind of forced, poke, 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 to follow the 9 divines. Because, the Nordic gods were not the gods they worshipped in Skyrim. So the point is, the Empire has ruined the Nordic people. And I'm sure they've done quite a bit of damage to other provinces, like probably Valenwood and such. And the only reason Morrowind was so unique and untouched was because Morrowind was allowed into the Empire, Morrowind is an autonomous province. It's ruled locally by its own people. And then it is, but it owes fealty to the Empire, which is a completely different case from, all the other places that were actually conquered by Tiber Septim. The conquered peoples are exploited, and they lose their identity. So that's what ended up happening to Skyrim. I think it was a mistake writing-wise, because we should have seen an interesting new culture, in my opinion. But I understand how it happened. Either way, to say, if you told me that most of, Skyrim had these unique treasures and relics and culture that all got taken away by the Empire over time, I would not disbelieve you. Same thing with the Catholic Church, how we talk about how they were donated different relics. I agree that is probably what happened. But what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, it's just how humans have worked, how human society, how empires conquering, different regions, it is more or less just follows history as I understand it. I'm not really in the mood to go take a deep dive into any of this. This is just, very surface level here. Very surface level. I have no desire to plunge into those depths. I'm just going to tell you flat out that none of this is surprising, and none of this is controversial. This is just human doing human things. Okay. Let's talk to Crazy Man. Somehow the Imperium still stands. Well, the Imperium of Man, they got to reconquer most of their territory across the beacon. Remember when the Primarchs got scattered, they lost most of their territory. Some of it has actually devolved into heresy over time and has to be reconquered. Anyway, let's go ahead and hop back into this. Yes.
Kill him or let him live. But take the map from him.
Take the map?
It belongs with the skull.
The map?
I will return to the village. When you have the map, please bring it to me there.
Okay, so I gotta get a map.
Thank you.
A map
the
of...
Allmaker bless your days.
Right. This is a map where I can
I'm
get...
truly in your debt, my friend.
Did you note the skull?
The elves would keep me alive for much longer.
Did you note the skull aren't actually allowed to use Stalrim? Seriously. The ancient skull encased their warriors in ice so that they couldn't rise from the dead. That's what Stalrim is. It's the enchanted ice that shrouds their warriors. Using Stalrim was a sin. The person who teaches you, or doesn't teach you, but the person who crafts Stalrim stuff for you in Morrowind is actually an outcast of the skull. The fact that they have their blacksmith inside of the Skull Village, who is a Stalrim smith, is really fucking dumb. Yes. They should take offense to you mining Stalrim, and they should have exiled this guy immediately. Immediately.
You will find the elf ship at... I am glad to be free of those elves. I've never seen such greed and treachery in a creature before.
I like how this guy says he's free.
Free of those elves.
He's not free.
I've never seen such greed and treachery in a creature before.
He should be exiled from the Skull for even knowing these secrets. Yes. Can't you have good NPC interactions? It's a very good question. Witchmaster Unlimited shouts! I don't need that. I'm glad to be free of these elves. I hate elves. I'm a Nord. Nords hate elves. That's my character trait now. Ooh-wee. Seen any elves? Yes. Okay, so we have to get the map back. It helps to have a map. Wait, is this a sunken ship? Yeah, apparently I need to go this way, yes. They should have kicked him out of the village a long time ago. Yes. He's, but I mean, I suspect that Bethesda kind of forgot that, and members of the lore community would go, actually, over hundreds of years, the Skull allowed the mining of Stalrim? Fuck off. It goes against their ideology. Right. Let's go ahead and mine this. And, we need to now, go with Elemental Fury. You asked why would they make such an interesting world only to dumb it down? Okay, I have a proper answer to that. So, people like attach this to Fallout, right? Someone else made Fallout, Black Isle Studios / Interplay, blah blah blah. You know that they made Fallout, right? Then Bethesda bought it, and Bethesda used it, and Bethesda is bleeding it dry. That's Bethesda, right? So you ask, why would they do it with the Elder Scrolls? Well, I hate to break it to you, but the people really responsible for the Elder Scrolls, Julian LaFay, and then later in Morrowind, Ken Rolston. No, Todd Howard wouldn't have made Morrowind nearly as good. Ken Rolston is responsible for a good chunk of it. So, my point is, these people are no longer with Bethesda. So, exactly how modern Bethesda takes classic Fallout, and strips it of what it was, uses its iconography to tell their own stories. So too does Bethesda, modern Bethesda, use classic Bethesda's content, its world, but telling their own stories in their own way. Now, you'd have to be some kind of asshole who says that not all art is equal and some people's art is better than other people's art. You'd have to go into that subjective dimension and state that this person's stuff is better than that person's stuff. In which case, once you do that, once you step into that world, you can then actually judge them, based on the merits of the world building, not the video game, because I actually really like Skyrim, the video game. And by that, I mean I've been playing this playthrough for 469 hours and 58 minutes. I've been playing this playthrough for a while. Okay? Good. Despite that... Wait, are you Altmer? Altmer? They're fighting bears. Oh no! The bears are killing me. Okay, got my minions. Yes. You should look at Todd Howard's first game, Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. It had Michael Kirkbride as writer. Yeah, you, Mr. Thalmor, you're my enemy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bend your will. What sort of power is that? The kind of power that lets me clunk you. Bend will didn't work on him, but I was still able to clunk him good. Good. Okay. See. All right. No, we're not gonna mine. Figure out what we got here. Hello, Mr. Thalmor. Very good. So, as I was saying before I became extremely distracted, yeah, as far as what their motivations are, I couldn't really care. I'm looking more at the results of their work. I find it rather annoying that, you know, you had writers who cared about the story. Now, at the same time, now let's clarify things. So, when I talked about Ken Rolston earlier, this man actually muddied the waters quite a bit in the Elder Scrolls, right? He actually wrote multiple contradictory opinions, meaning that we had some stuff in Morrowind which contradicted other stuff in Morrowind. These were points of view that could not objectively exist in the same video game. And this was by design. The same man wrote some lore that contradicts other lore, knowing that these two pieces of lore were written by two separate NPCs who had two separate worldviews. This was done intentionally by Ken Rolston in the making of Morrowind, in order to stir up controversy. Sorry, that's a bad way to put it. In order to get the player to think about this as a world where characters disagreed with each other over what is true. It makes the world feel more alive. And I understand that. And that's the basis for a lot of the lore community's constant insistence of that, you know, the canon lore is somehow good, you know, in Oblivion and Skyrim, because, you know, it doesn't matter whether it disregards the lore books. Because even though it disregards the lore books, you know, the lore books were never consistent to begin with. That's the lore community's insistence on that we take that idea, that founding concept, and run with it in all things. Even though it lends to the reality that the world as Bethesda has presented it to us is less interesting than the one written about in books. It's used as a crutch in later games when it was a brilliant design decision by an artist. And when I say artist, I don't mean paintings. I mean, you know, the creative lead of the game. Correct. It was a very interesting concept that made Morrowind a cool and you know, almost a living, breathing world in the concept of its lore. Even though we didn't have cinematic NPCs, we had NPCs that stood in one spot and acted as information dispensary nodes. So what I'm trying to get at is that the lore community tends to attach itself to the concepts that Ken Rolston. Oh, we got to fight Reeklings. Okay. The lore community tends to attach itself to Ken Rolston's concepts without understanding that Ken Rolston isn't here anymore. And his ideas aren't being used well. Like, some of his lore is being used, but unfortunately it's being used now by apologists to hand-wave the fact that the writing is bad now. I'm loving the game. Oh, this is it. Remember that purple ring? I was trying to figure out what it was. It's part of this barrel.
Be careful.
Sorry, Rumarn. I need to look at this barrel and figure out where those rings came from. Okay. So isn't it bad? It's simple and stupid. Well, that's how we measure badness. The fact that it's both simple and stupid. It's not simple and... Oh, Reekling chest. Nice. Give me your spears. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, card of arms. Yes. Silver bullion. Very good.
Where'd you come from?
The actual game is good.
And they're dead.
And they're dead, yes. But, I'm concerned that the unreliable narrator is a powerful tool. That's why it should be used sparingly. Yes. I mentioned that earlier. Serana raised the bear cub. The unreliable narrator is, again, it's made to take a story that feels very surface level, and then suddenly, as you realize the unreliable narrator is being used, to plunge you into depths you had no idea existed. The reverse is true by modern Bethesda standards, where the lore community talks about... Are we still killing Reeklings, or are we killing Slaughterfish? I'm wondering where my skeletons... My skeletons are still killing things, and I don't know what they're killing. Anyway. I was getting at. Okay, so the lore community constantly talks about how the unreliable narrator is good, and what they're doing is they're using it to justify the world being shallower and less interesting, which is the reverse of what the tool is supposed to be used for. It's supposed to, you know, you're supposed to have a cut and dry perspective, right? This is how the world is. Accept it. Oh no, I was wrong. It's much deeper than that. Yes. And that's oh, there's my skeletons. Okay. Yes. The unreliable narrator being mistaken for the unreliable writer. Oh no. But ain't that the truth? Yes. You said Bethesda uses it as a crutch. I don't believe so. I don't believe that Bethesda cares enough to use the unreliable narrator. I believe that the lore community themselves are drawing more from the material than the developers actually put into it. I don't think that Bethesda's current writers, aka Keep It Simple Stupid, are thinking things as deeply, or as things as deeply. I don't think they're putting the effort and time into it as much as the lore community is trying to pull out of it. I think that a lot of this is the imagination of fans trying to explain inconsistencies and retcons as not inconsistencies and retcons. Therefore, we pull out the unreliable narrator card. So, scrolling up, Lawrence Schick. Yes, Lawrence Schick. Okay, so for those who don't know, ESO's original lead writer, Lawrence Schick, was the writer who wrote The Dungeon Master's Guide to Dungeons and Dragons. The original. That's actually really important. Like this guy, if you look at all the settings he's written for, the man is not a literary, but a gaming giant. I'll say that. If I say literary giant, I'm opening myself up to many wrongs. But he was a gaming giant, let's just say. I'm talking about tabletop gaming. So this man was then hired to be the lead lore master for Elder Scrolls Online. And as the lead lore master, they didn't actually use his talents. This is the sad part. Let me pull up some screenshots that I actually have screenshots of ESO I've been playing recently, which adequately explain this. But hold on, let me just Neloth there. No, that's not it. Hold on. I'll have it somewhere. I'm looking for a very particular picture where Queen Irene says something. All right, here we go. Should be the next one. So, let me see here. You're an Eye of the Queen. Ariel, guard you in Xerxes, guard your words. Ariel scales, right? Okay, so in the developers of ESOs, in their mind, Ariel was a dragon because Akatosh was a dragon, and they just kind of copied the mythos over. They had no conception of what Ariel was. So they just said, oh, it's the elven name for Akatosh. Okay. So they constantly say Ariel's scales, right? Because he's a dragon and he has scales. That's because the developers of ESO did not communicate with him. If they had communicated with him, they would have actually been able to come to the conclusion that no, he wasn't. Maybe we shouldn't have had the writing this way. And you may think, well, this is just one-off mistake, right? ESO's main campaign and its areas. Oh God, there's a cat here. It's up there. Yes. ESO's main campaign is actually full of this stuff. Just completely jam-packed with inaccuracies, some of which were purged over time. He said, why'd they even hire him in the first place? Well, while this was going on, they had him working on lore books. It takes time to write, okay? You can't just have the lore book, okay, it's all written and done. No, they're like, okay, you write the lore books, you write the main quest dialogue, and get it done, right? Monster up there. So yeah, it's actually a big deal that how do I best put this? Go. Some of you who've watched the stream plenty of times will know that House Indoril has this banner. Okay? Yes, that's House Indoril's banner, all right. No, this banner right here. That's House Indoril's banner. Okay? Well, House Indoril's banner in ESO was this when the game first released. Yes. When the game first released, it was a wolf because the developers just made something that looked cool. And they had no idea about Indoril in general, and everyone was like, what the fuck? And then, you know, the lead writer actually got with them and they made something more appropriate. But like they were able to retroactively change textures like that and correct them because it's just a texture, right? You upload the new texture file and place the old texture file and it just works. But for REL scales, that's voice dialogue. Can't change that. That would require bringing the voice actors back. So the inaccuracies in the voice dialogue have to be chalked up to the game not being, you know, let's be honest here. There's no set in stone Tamriel. These inconsistencies are just part of history. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. All right. Your problem with Lawrence Schick is mainly he went on one of their live videos inside the Elder Scrolls. Isn't a traditional saying like the Forgotten Realms information cannot, in which information can be confirmed is subject to interpretation. Yeah. You know why he did that, right? Because his entire point is, I need, you know, like, he's doing his best to keep the developers from getting in too deep with the community, right? He's trying to keep a good relationship with those lore community buffs who are who, you know, are they've got their coda, and he doesn't want to piss off the coda heads, but you know, the lead writer has his own vision for it. So what do? We just say the fact that there might be a set in stone interpretation, that might not be the case in the world of Tamriel. And by saying that, he left the door open for the developers to do whatever the fuck they wanted. It makes sense when you think about it. From, you know, he was like the lore master position was not just lead writer. It wasn't just lead writer. It was also community manager. Yes. No, Lawrence Schick moved on. He does his own thing now. This cat invaded. We have a monster here. Monster. Yes. A monster. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What are you doing, monster? Hmm? Yes. Mm-hmm. This is the neighbor's cat. Not my cat, the neighbor's cat. He comes in, he expects everything. This is his place as far as he's concerned. Even though my cat's upstairs, they never interact. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So the lore circle jerk would be offended by an authoritative stance. Yes. And that's why you've got the new lead writer who flat out said, no, Elder Scrolls Online isn't in a Dragon Break, it's canon. And everyone's like, but lore Dragon Breaks are canon. It's kind of hilarious. How's the cat get in? What are you talking about? He enters through the window. The cat dropped 2 pieces of cat food in the trash can. That's very sad. Yes. He enters through that window over there. Jeez. Said our Dragon Breaks are or aren't canon. Yes, exactly. The lead lore master was like, no. ESO doesn't take place in a Dragon Break, it's canon. the new lore master, I should say. It's kind of funny because this guy, they asked him, how do you pronounce chim? Chim. And he said, chim as in cheese. And what's her name? Lady Nerevar piped in with, Michael Kirkbride intended for it to be Kim, as in chimer, as in chimera. And I'd like to think that you were wrong, like you merely misinformed. And he didn't respond to that shit. Like, he's got his own writing to do. But it's kind of hilarious nonetheless to see, multiple writers not really following each other, but just kind of like, well, this is my approach, now approach, but not actually saying that. But that seems to be the vibe I was getting for sure. You said, why did the lore community assume it would take place in Dragon Break? They assumed it took place in a Dragon Break because there is, like, other players. There's a lot of stuff you do in Elder Scrolls Online that is not there's a lot of stuff you do in Elder Scrolls Online that is not referenced by later Elder Scrolls games. This is an R4 unit, actually. Yeah, hold on. I have to toss the cat over here. All right, he's good. Let me see here. Do I have the remote? I don't think I do. I need to actually do something. I need to take the trash bag and kind of... There we go. The cat was going to get into the trash can, and I just kind of did that there. Good, good, good. He's in charge of the lore and ESO? Yes. It doesn't matter. Let me see here. I'm going to try to do this. See what happens. It's toys for children, except not children. Worse than children. Adult children. That should do it. Yes, I got it. Yes, it's an RC. It has good range. It can go pretty far. But yeah, it's an R4 unit. Yep, that's about it. Let me see here. Okay. Said hilarious, Lord Nerevar. Yes. You said it's not surprising she's married with Kirkbride. She's married from... yeah. I actually ran into something interesting. Hold on. Let me pull up a YouTube comment, everybody. This is fun. So, let me see here. Good. Checking a couple more things. I need to spell this correctly. Yes, I got it. Okay. So, I found the actual comment on the YouTubes. I need to listen to my self-talk. I said, hello, everybody. All right, so this is a comment on the YouTubes where I talked about how Michael Kirkbride threatened to sue the Imperial Library at one point, right? Technically, he didn't threaten to sue them. Let me clarify and make this right. He told them that they were to take down an interview This is what I'm told. You know, obviously, this is what I'm told is he told the Imperial Library, take down this interview, or you can take down all material I've written since Morrowind. All of it. All material since I quit Bethesda, you need to take down, basically. That's more or less what he said. And someone replied with, get this is comedy. Ahem. Ahem. I wouldn't say. Whoops. How'd that work? Hold on. Let's scroll this down. Some of this stuff is really weird. Here we go. Ahem. I wouldn't say that Kirkbride would sue the Imperial Library. His wife, Lady Nerevar, takes part in maintaining the website. So I'd strike this up as hearsay. Ahem. They weren't together yet. You have to understand this all on the scale of many, many years. She was quite young at the time. And while this is none of our business, certain individuals have claimed that there was improper conduct due to their difference in age. Yes, certain moral busybodies, I believe. That's what I said. Khan says she was 11 years old when Morrowind came out. He was an adult well into his career. These websites have been around for a long time. Yeah, that's one day ago on the YouTubes. On the YouTubes. But yeah. So someone said that yeah, no, there's no way Kirkbride would ever sue the Imperial Library because his wife maintains it. Excuse me, she was 11 when the game came out. Like, you don't seem to grasp the scale of time that this shit happened on. When did Morrowind come out? Release date. Okay, Morrowind came out in 2002. Oh no. Oh no. Morrowind came out almost 20 years ago. What's going on here? So, yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain, is that people have weird ideas and they don't really understand scale there. Said impressive that she already made a highly popular Elder Scrolls site when she was 11. Almost like she didn't make it. Yes. All right. Let me see here. Yes. Who did? Exactly. Who did make it? Yes, if you type in Google who founded the Imperial Library, you get the Imperial Library of Constantinople, and that's not helpful at all. All right, so let's see here. It was originally hosted on Zoom.com. Ah, I found out who made it. Give me a second here. So, you want to see the original Imperial Library? Hey, get excited, everybody. This is on Zoom, XOOM.com. Yes, there we go. Look at that. That's the original Imperial Library. Yep. In the year 2000, I finally have time to update the site. Yes, the Manny Marco's Necromancers, correct. Jeez. Yep. That's pretty funny. Updated some Morrowind news. Dragonlance images from Wizards of the Coast official site. Oh god, it seems like he is actually concerned with more than the Elder Scrolls. He liked Dragonlance as well. Yeah, it says right here. Look at this. He had Dragonlance stuff right here on the side. Like, okay, Elder Scrolls stuff here, and then Dragonlance stuff over here. Yeah? Well, give me more of that Dragonlance shit, please. All right. Jokes aside, let's go back up to the Skyrim here. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. You said D&D official setting? Official setting. I mean, I like the Forgotten Realms a lot. I just like it pre-Spell Plague. If you want, it's like, well, actually, I like Azeroth, but it has to be pre-Cataclysm. Pretty much. So, Forgotten Realms, pre-Spell Plague, please. Thank you. All right, let's get going. Bam! Thalmor soldier still alive. Clunk him! Crap. Almost dead. Woo-wee! Oh, you don't know about absolute power? So, the way lightning magic works is, we've got, yes, we're going up the tree. We've got ionized path, static field, arc burn, magnetize, electroconvulsion, show them all in absolute power. You want to see absolute power? This Thalmor's looking at us, and we're like, how about we introduce you to some absolute power? All right, that doesn't work too well. Actually, that hurts a lot. Let's try again. Let's just try more of that. Let's try hitting him with some more absolute power. Yes. All right, here we go. There we go. Look at him convulsing on the ground. Darth Vader wasn't here to save Luke this time. Oh wait, he isn't Luke at all. All right, what? Nothing. Scalpel time. That's glitchy? Yes. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I like it. We need to use Lucas' pickaxe. And then we need to switch to our shout gear. And then we use Elemental Fury. Yes. The damp chest. Yes. Did you know that the ocean is moist? Wait, what's this? Sapphire, rose, dangle, quicksilver earrings. Yes. Very good. Clam? Clam. Scalpel. What's in the chest? Septums. In specific areas of Skyrim. Ring of the Oceanborn. No drowning. Good. That belongs in a museum. The Ring of the Oceanborn is very important. Yes. You're now the Oceanborn. Well, at least I earned being the Oceanborn. The main quest gives you the status of the Dragonborn very early.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born.
When baby born cries, she's thirsty.
Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Okay. There we go. You can tell I don't respect the concept of the Dragonborn very much in this game. Especially after the Neverine and the 7th champion of Cyrodiil had to, you know, fight for and earn things. Actually, the dragon that you kill at the beginning of the game is synonymous with the first Oblivion Gate in Oblivion. The Kvatch Gate. It's very important and impactful for your character. Yeah, you get your ass kicked in in the Oblivion Gate if you aren't paying attention. You know, if you're playing on a high enough difficulty level. Whereas the dragon at the Watchtower, the guards will kill it for you. You don't have to worry about that. Yes. I have looted the mud crab. There is no more mud crab. It has ceased to be. It is no more. Kill the Rathan. Yes. The difficulty is simplified so the epic battles lose their significance. No, you don't understand. Lowering the difficulty actually raising the difficulty actually increases the strength of the town guards who are fighting the dragon. It doesn't make it easier for the dragon to kill the town guards. The town guards gain strength too. That's what I'm saying. So the fight doesn't change because the whether it's on legendary difficulty or novice difficulty, the scaling is applied to both the dragons and the town guards, to my knowledge. If that's wrong, you know, please tell me about it, but yes, any damage to NPCs is that's what I'm talking about. Is it doesn't change anything. Yes. Oh boy. We're just putting away some stuff so we can loot that Thalmor ship. When I say ship, I mean boat. Because there's a huge difference between ships and boats. Alright. Imagine if we actually had ships in the Elder Scrolls. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Almost done. You have cars in Fallout Online? Well, yes. But Fallout Online is its own independent place there. Alright. Able to smuggle any cubes out of Dwemer Ruins? Oh no. What's this? You, sir! Blood. Heart. Flesh. And a map. Wait, that's it? That area that I've already been to? What? Dalrim source. Oh no. Yeah, well, Fallout Online is more interesting. It's hilarious and you will die. But everyone should play Fallout Online at least once. And I don't mean Fallout 76, I mean Fallout Online. Break it. Oh wow, this is barely a boat. What's the best Fallout game? Depends on what you're looking for. If it's NPCs, characters, and overall story, it's New Vegas. If it's an open world sandbox to explore, probably Fallout 3, followed closely by Fallout 4. If you want an actual, like, a story with real urgency and stakes, but will make you suffer constantly, play the original Fallout. Okay. I think that's it. I think we got everything we need. So we can return the map to the man. Yes, he's over that way. Let's go around the top of the island. That might be fun. There's Horker Island as well. We can kill the Horkers there. Let's do it. I mean, Fallout Online is real. You can go play it. It's classic Fallout, but there are other players in it. Yes. Horker Iceberg. Stalrim deposit. Okay. Wow, there's 2 sources of Stalrim here? I'll take them. Thanks. It's not a mod, it's a game. Like, trying to explain it as just a mod, like, you won't quite understand. It's a game. Okay. What are you talking about, Shadowrend? That's where Stalrim comes from. Stalrim is enchanted ice that, the, what do you call them, that the ancient Nords used to, encase the... Oh god, Daedric Battle Axe of Shadows, nice. I was gonna say, that ancient Nords used to keep their dead from, reviving. Yes. Good. Because we don't want their dead, rising. That would be bad. Oh, Rumarin's gonna fight the Horkers. I'm gonna let him fight the Horkers. Are you talking... let me ask you a question. Are you talking about Ulfric Stormquack? Or are you talking about Jarl Bulgrowth, the Quacker? Or are you talking about the Dova Duck? The Dova Duck. Yes.
This won't end well for you.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Or do you mean Vault Duck? Yes. I personally, if I had to pick one, I'd say Ulfric Stormquack is the best details, in my opinion. You know, as you can see the scar on the side of his face and everything. That's just my opinion. I'm putting the ducks away now. There we go. Woo! What about regular tombs? I hate to say it, but the ancient skull people did not make those tombs. So, how do they give a shit about this? Hello, Stone of Stopping. The stop rune has been added. I mean, are Draugr unique to Skyrim? Hold on a second. You're kidding me, right? You're okay. You're actually asking me, are Draugr unique to Skyrim? Like, here's let me see. Where was the Okay. Okay. As I was saying. There we go. What about the Draugr from Morrowind? Morrowind! Draugr. They're quite frightening, actually. Yes, let me grab a better picture. Yes. These Draugr, yes. From Morrowind. Ugh. But no. To answer your question, Draugr are not unique in any way, shape, or form. The Elder Scrolls stole them from real-life legends. And you can find them in tons of other stuff. I hate the way the God of War game steals Draugr from Skyrim. I've heard that, by the way. Of course, then again, there's some, like, there's some YouTuber named Baboon or some shit who stole other people's speedruns and made a fake run of himself. And it was Super Mario Brothers. Badaboon or some shit. And he always, like, fans attack the original speedrunners who made those original runs saying, You stole Badaboon's run. You know. So, in general, people are dumb. Okay. You've seen that story? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a Reaver who's dead here. We'll take his blood, his heart. Yep. Yeah, this guy had no intention of, yeah, he had no intention of actually trying to speedrun. He just kind of copied two other people's speedruns, spliced them together, and said, "This is my run. I casually play Super Mario Brothers." Yeah. Whoop.
Where'd you come from?
Here we go. Wow. That bear was sent flying. We got two ice wraiths to fight. Serunner, kill it. Kill the ice wraith, Serunner. He's more popular, so he's right, you said. Oh, kind of like PewDiePie. And, yeah. Those were fun times when PewDiePie said some stuff that he came to regret later, but the YouTubers tried to defend him by saying, well, not YouTubers, but just general fans tried to defend him by saying, well, he's got, you know, 10 million upvotes on that video, and it would be 10 million downvotes if, you know, he was objectively wrong. Because, you know, popularity equals quality and or moral compass, right? That's how things work. If enough people like something, it obviously can't be wrong. All right. We're going back to the Skull Village. We're almost there. How dare those people look through what I did and then report what I did? Those are the evil people. To factually recount the things that I said. How dare they? All right. Hello.
We'll talk another time, perhaps.
Yes. Going to the store is a better use of your time. Have fun. Ooh, ingredients knapsack? Nice. Frost salt, no one sees. We can take. Very good. There's a trend of fake runs being caught earlier now. Well, yeah, because we have audio analysis software that can determine micro anomalies that come from splicing videos together. And there is no real way to fix those micro anomalies. Once you get the waveform set up and you actually analyze it, you can determine exactly where the splices happened. And there's no real way to fix it. At least with current tech. With the current tech that is available to the public, I should say. Yes. Said, mute the original speedrun and blast running in the 90s. Yes, exactly. Hello!
It is good to see you again, my friend. Did you find the elves at their ship?
Yes, I brought you the map.
I know you faced great danger to bring this map to me. There are no words to tell how glad my heart is. Thank you, brave one. I name you Friend of the Skull, and I will trust you with the knowledge of forging Stalrim.
I already am Friend of the Skull. I became Skull Friend when I freed the village.
If you bring Stalrim here to my forge, you can use my tools to make what you will from it. Until our next meeting, Skull Friend. May your hunts always bring you game, and your crops grow tall and bountiful.
Right.
My son and I gather items to trade with travelers who visit the village.
Okay, goodbye.
Fear to think what would have happened if you hadn't saved me from the elves.
I heard from Dior how you went in search of Baldur. That was very brave. And in fact, that's just the kind of courage I'm looking for.
I helped a man in need, that's all.
Modest as well as brave. Most admirable. I can see why the Skull think highly of you. Yes, I think you're just the adventurous sort I need. I have a job offer for you. As a scholar of history, I've always found Solstheim to be most intriguing. I've made many forays into the ancient ruins that cover the island. I've come to know those ruins so well, I could draw you a map from memory. That's why I noticed the new passage the moment I laid eyes on it.
New passage? To what?
An old tomb, I think. It must have been opened by an earthquake that accompanied one of the Red Mountains eruptions. I'd love to have a closer look. Those old ruins can be dangerous, and I'm no adventurer. I'll pay you to watch my back down there. I'll be heading back there soon. If you're interested, meet me at the ruins and we'll see what we can find. Now I'm off to pack for the expedition.
Pack for the expedition?
It's been many winters since my husband returned to the Allmaker, but my heart still aches from the loss.
I understand. My character based on someone? Certainly not. That would be insane. Now, we really do need to get back to not Tamriel, but, well, yeah, Tamriel. We need to get back to, the mainland, to Skyrim. We are missing quite a bit. There's a lot we have to do, but it'll have to look spider! Okay, we got him. So, extract the venom, harvest the ingredients. Goodness knows we've only been playing this character for 470 hours and 33 minutes. It's not very long, is it? According to this right here. Yeah, it's barely any time at all. We've barely touched this character. All right, let's get going. So, we are heading back toward Raven Rock. We're going to take the ship back to Skyrim. Wait, where am I? I'm going north! I meant to go south. See, this is part of it, is getting lost. Jeez. That's why the spider was there. Alright, here's the deal. We need to go south. we need to get to Raven Rock. We need to take the boat to Windhelm. From Windhelm, we need to take the cart to Solitude. And from Solitude, we need to go visit the gallery, because we have hundreds and hundreds of items that all belong in a museum. My followers are fighting Horkers for some reason. I'm just going to grab this grass while I have the opportunity. Spiky grass is nice, and we should always get our hands on it. Looks like I gained a little bit of experience points from my followers killing the Horkers. Not that that really matters. Let's destroy the birds! There it is. What happened to the videos on that sub-channel? That sub-channel was having issues with copyright, so I nuked everything in order to someday maybe go over the archives and try to figure out what belongs and what doesn't, and you know, also my opinions on certain things have changed, and in general, I just felt it was better to take it all down than have to go through, you know, 60 to, it's called not 60. I was gonna say a couple hundred hours worth of content and figure out what I can and can't salvage. It simply wasn't worth holding on to, or should I say, keeping published for me personally. Quite a bit of burden in that. So, not much in it for me to actually go and do it. Alright. Yeah, copyright, community guidelines, and of course, good old-fashioned, do I still hold those opinions, and do I want, changed, let's say out-of-date opinions broadcasted. So when you combine all three of those, you get a stew of, well, these aren't worth keeping up right now. Remember that when you post a YouTube video, the YouTube video is akin to, like, people think of it as, okay, so I upload the video, and the video is, the video has been published, right? So that's it. It's done. That's how most people think about it. But in reality, what's happening is you publish the video, and the video is being republished to every person who requests it. So when you go to the YouTube channel, you are essentially constantly republishing the same video every day forever. And that means if you have copyright issues, those are present possibly years into the future. If you have legal issues, those are present possibly years into the future. If your opinions change on certain topics, then you are endorsing those opinions to some degree by leaving the video up. Now, of course, there is obviously ignorance of said things, and you know, you might keep them up having posted a retraction on the same channel. You know, you say the next video is a retraction of those ideas, or I am posting to notify you of a change in my opinion, a blah 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 blah. But if you aren't in the position to do that and post a proper retraction, then you are actually, well, gotta kill this ash spawn before it runs away. You are condoning the opinions that are expressed in said video that is old, merely by you not having retracted it. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Point is, the copyright is the lion's share of that. Copyright is the lion's share of that those problems. But there are other issues that commingle with that and make it just a pain in the ass to want to go over and fix. So I don't. At least not today, and not this week, and possibly not this year. So everything's unpublished. And will remain that way for the foreseeable future. Okay. Well, why don't you just re-upload everything to BitSoup? That's what people tell me when I talk about the copyright issues. Well, the other issues that aren't necessarily copyright still exist and would still be a pain in the ass. That's the problem. It's not all just easily solvable by re-uploading to a different location. Now then, let's go to Raven Rock. We're going to get back to Skyrim. We're going to go back to the gallery and get some stuff done there. Very important. Ooh. Mm-hmm. You said there's nowhere you can escape from copyright law. It just matters who enforces it. I have enforced copyright law several times. I've issued DMCAs against people who've taken content that I've produced for a non-profit organization and have redistributed it for their own personal gain. Yes. You can put a disclaimer that the opinions of each video are not represented. Yeah, that covers your ass legally, but it doesn't morally.
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
Right, well, let's continue here. Now then. Onwards and sideways. We are heading back. Oh crap, what's this? That's a Red Ring Guard fighting an Ash spawn? Or Ash Hunter. Sheogorath's Madness take. Oh, there's an Ash Hopper. What the hell? This is pretty funny to watch. That Ash Hunter's kicking their ass. In fact, they switched off, so I think they might survive it. But the main concern was the one guy was almost dead. Yeah. There are multiple instances in which I've employed the DMCA. Just the one I am comfortable talking about is usually the, oh my goodness, is the non-profit case. Because I've worked with non-profit organizations multiple times in my life. Mostly due to family, but you know how that is. If something's important to family, you can take some time out of your life and help them out with it. All right. Baldur's Gate 2 where peasants can duel to the death but they never actually kill each other. Stats too low to land hits. That's funny. Grabbing all the root on our way back. That's a lot of root. Wonder how much we'll have when we actually get there. Considering all this root is, yeah, there. Jeez. Cliff racers. Ignore them. Do you think Argonians can regrow their tail/limbs? Well, okay, so the idea of being able to regrow your detached tail, you know, that's a lizard thing. I don't know. It's having permanent loss of a limb is debilitating for a character. They won't do it in the Elder Scrolls because then they have to make you know, 3D models of the character missing a limb, and that they don't seem like they are people who want to do that. But I don't know. I personally think the idea of permanent loss of limbs is actually great for certain characters and plot situations. Whereas giving them regrowth makes them unique, but who knows? Yes. Can Argonian / Khajiit walk without a tail? Can they maintain their balance? I imagine it would take them some time to acclimate to that, and maybe if they lost it too late in life, they could never recover. That'd be interesting. All right. Well, let's have a look and find out how many we got. The Crucible. All right, we have how much root? We only have 132 Tama root. Yes. Let's put away all this stuff. It's good that we managed to get a healthy amount of Solstheim ingredients, though. I'm very happy about that. Everyone knows the tailors are equipped items, which is true. Yes. Okay. Wait. Make races have depth in Skyrim? Certainly not. All right. It looks like if we look at root, we only have, according to this, 744 Tama root total. That's not enough, obviously. We're not going to deal with that.
Your actions here have been a blessing to us all, Sergio.
Okay, goodbye. Crazy man. Crazy man. Sea Tiger is recruiting. Oh no. I'm gonna save the game here. Hello.
Seeking passage to Windhelm?
Yes, I am.
If you've got the gold, I'm your captain.
Send me
Come
back.
back when you actually have the gold.
Oh no, I don't have the gold. Thankfully, we got Serana here, and she can help us with the septums. Yes. Very good. Very good. So yeah, the gold. Perfect. All right, you see that guard in the background walking toward us? That's irrelevant. All right, do you believe that Argonians have mammary gland? Thanks, games, for fucking that up. All right, back.
We sail as soon as I'm paid. Load up, and we'll get underway.
Transportation back to Windhelm. Very good. I don't care if Argonians are actually reptiles or not at this point. I'm sure that someone will explain the details, but the beast races are actually the how do I put this? The least interesting to me personally. So I like to learn about them, but I don't care for rampant speculation. Not really. Oh, there's my Dremora Lord. Where have you been this whole time? Yes. Are orcs beasts? I mean, Elder Scrolls 2 would lead you to believe that. Mm-hmm. They're the Khajiits, and they're gonna wander off and do their own thing. Yes.
My carriage is the safest way to travel.
Correct. They consider the orcs are. Oh, wait, what? They're a long way from home.
Yes, the rest of Skyrim is a much alien place to this sky. I am one of a few who venture beyond our home.
Right. What brings you out here?
I was sent by Freya to come and find you and deliver a gift. She wanted me to tell you that she appreciates all you have done, and apologizes if she seemed a bit terse when last you met. It took her some time to come to terms with the loss of Storm, her father. She wanted me to pass on this amulet of the Scar as her personal thanks.
Right.
Normally this trinket is held in the highest regard, only for the shaman of the Scar. But only through your efforts are the Scar able to survive. So she felt you worthy to bear it.
Can I say? I am honored, I suppose.
I am pleased. Guard it with care. And the All-Maker continue to guide you, my friend. Farewell.
It belongs in a museum. Seriously. The amulet of the skull belongs in the museum. Yep. Skull amulet. Does nothing except looks purty. Yep. Carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Take me to Hoffengar.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Now take me straight to Solitude.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Solitude's famous for its Bard's College. Worth a visit if you've never been. Some of them can sing just as pretty as a lark.
Right. That's how it works. Wait, who are you?
What do you need, handsome?
Well now. Let me see
It's
here.
been a pleasure.
The runner. I need 2,000 septums. Yes. This is where all my money's going. Septums. 2,000. Good enough. Let's go.
Need something?
Hello there. Here, we got the terrible dialogue. Let's do it.
Huh?
Yes, you're too good for those plays.
It can't be helped.
Yes, follow me.
How much?
I'll pay you 1,000 septums.
For that price? Sure.
Let's go.
Gold solves most problems, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Let's go.
I understand.
All right, come on.
It's so good to see you again.
Follow me.
Lead the way.
All right. We're going back to the, well, first we're going to take a nap, actually. I want to go in during the day for various reasons. So we'll set up rain shelter right here off the road. But, you'll see in a second. So we go ahead and rest for 8 hours. Yes. There we go. Very good. We're ready to go.
I've got your back.
Of course. Let's really quick grab a blood potion so that we are well fed as we go up and back to Solitude. Yes.
Citizen.
Citizen. You died, and you're alive again. I don't know how you managed that magic. Self-resurrection magic. Maybe there's just a bunch of clones of him. Ah, the Chadmer, the most powerful elf in the world.
I am not interested in whatever you are peddling. We have nothing to talk about. Go away, citizen. I don't wish to talk to you. Leave me be. Trust me when I don't.
On.
Leave me alone and go about your business, citizen.
Okay.
Papa says I won't see Rob very.
I'm a little busy at the moment. I've got all sorts.
We're going this way. Yep. Things that need doing. Back to the gallery. This is what our character plays this for.
We're the only people around who aren't complete fools. Be careful.
This guy is broken. Eriker is broken. Move to player. Go, Ericer, go. If he gets stuck up there, he's a broken man. Yes. So, we've gathered a lot of Mirak's relics. A lot of them. Things belong here. We shall see. We shall see. All right, we look at this, and we have 1,943 displays in the gallery right now. That's how many relics we brought. Looks like we have 9,700 septums. Excellent. You can see our mastery of stealth and our mastery of magic. We don't have mastery of warrior yet, but that's going to take a long time. Let's see. Got a decent amount of dragon priest masks here. That's fine. Our Knights of the Nine gear. Sure. Thinking about all the different things we need to do. All right. First of all, let's talk to Sir Honor for a second. About paintings. Yes. 5 paintings for me. I'm pretty sure that will finish all the paintings, and there won't be any more paintings to place. So we're going to go ahead and wait here. Well, this is a museum. It's for all the relics in the game. It is nowhere near full yet. We're just having everyone wait here for now. We've got the replicas of the Elder Scrolls, various staves, Staff of Magnus, of course, Archmage robes, Salador stone, various different items there. Oh, we did get the robe of creativity. Cool. Bit by bit, we're getting things in their places. Ash Rock battle axe. Good, good. Oh, this is Gorbash's ancestral axe. Does it look like Gorhal? It should. That's Garrosh's axe. What? Don't worry about it. Let me just see if we have any more room for paintings, because I picked up 9 paintings. I want to see if any more of them fit. Let's go check out the Dragonborn Hall really quick. Dragonborn Hall is a little more generic. Itchy, 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 itch. Ah, yes. When I defeated Alduin, I got this little word wall, everything placed here. Alduin's wall when I unlocked that. Yes. Let me see, Moon and Star Ring. We don't have that yet. What else we got here? Oh, yeah. These aren't stolen from anything. Don't worry about it. Looking around. Give me a second. Ah, yes. The Volkohar Vampire Clan. We got the Thieves Guild. We're missing 1 standing stone. And we've got all the Divine Shrines. We've got the College of Winterhold. The Archaeologist Guild. The Companions. The Dark Brotherhood. And... the Mirak the First Dragonsborn. He's the self-proclaimed first Dragonborn. So we got that display as well. Let me see what else we got. So we got 2 displays. We got Windcaller Pass, and we got Kagranar. Oh yeah, that's Cause. Yes. We only have 1 craft skill mastered, and that's alchemy. We're missing the other 2. We'll fill those in eventually. Different Dragon Priest masks as we get them. Fill in like the different Dragon Priest outfits are each here as we collect them. We're gonna go to the Hall of Secrets. Arian in the Chamber of Secrets. That was the name of the quest that unlocked this area. Down we go. Ooh. Alright. So in the Chamber of Secrets, we got our Vampire Torso, Werewolf Pelt, Bloodstone Chalice. We got Mercer Phrase, Blade Malice, Exquisite Elven Blade, Dragon Fang, Karstag's Skull, one more Witch Heads, Arvok's skull. We don't have the Crown of Baron's Eye yet, but we got all the other Thieves Guild items. We got the Hand of Glory, Death at a Wedding, that's Victoria Vici. Let me see here. Various severed heads in jars that we've gathered. The Robes of the Emperor. Oh yeah, the Ancient Shrouded Armor. I forgot about that stuff. Managed to get it eventually. Dark Brosen Hood. Excellent. Well, that should be about it. Let's run back this way and go up. So. Good. Close that.
Yes.
Yes, museum guard. Alright. So the Gallery of Natural Science. Let's go look at the planetarium. Let's see if anyone's up here. No, our dude isn't set up for the planetarium yet. Wait, I hear him. Where is he? I hear him. Where is he? I heard him. I heard him talk about Eggleman. Where is Eggleman? This is the ingot and ore supply. I hear him. He's somewhere around. He's living in the walls. I believe that. I'm gonna TCL through and try to find him. Storm Cube, Constellation Cube, Planetary Cube. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm looking for him. I'm looking. I can't find him. I hear him, but I can't find him. He's supposed to be right here. Yeah. Exactly. He's not real, much like Ulfric Stormquack isn't real either. Exactly. Try waiting for an hour? I'll do that. I'll wait for an hour. Alright. Detect life. Wait for an hour. Oh, there he is! Hello! I see you've been busy.
Oh, you're back. Good timing. I could use your help again. I've put some instructions on the bench over there. Even Fafnir could follow them, so... Oh, this is interesting. Excuse me.
Alright. So, Madras. Workbench. Dome. Oh god. Dynamo cores. We need Dwemer metal ingots. Okay, we need Dwemer metal ingots. Let's take all the Dwemer and try using it. Bam. Did I just break the game? I suspect... Oh, never mind. It worked. The game just... Okay. Spent 4 hours working on the planetarium. Okay. Oh yeah, it is illuminated now. Okay, that's fine. Shielding plates, sure. So we have to wait for it. We're spending time working on it, so. 3 hours working on the planetarium, yes. Let's do it. Wow. Jeez. Those wine bottles aren't gonna help me. Shielding plates, yes. No, no! We're bashing his head in with the hammer. Whatever shall we do? Okay, we need cogs, gyros, centurion cores. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna abuse this. Alright, I'm gonna abuse the crap out of this, so. Here we go. This is how he gets pulled into the walls, something like that. Those empty walls. Alright, we're opening up range shelter, which gives us access to our miscellaneous items. Specifically these. So if I go MISC, yes, all the Dwemer. So we are specifically grabbing all the Dwemer stuff. And, is there anything else I missed? Ingots and ore, building supplies, gems. Building supplies, we'll grab the stone. So we have access to all this now, hopefully. Cooling pipes, yes. Almost done. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, 6 hours working on the planetarium. We should be very tired by now. We've spent quite a bit of time setting this up, so once we finish... That took a moment for it to finish updating. Am I broken? Forever? I think it may have broken. Okay. I did it. Here we toil. Yes. Here we toil. Yes, suddenly it requires real hours. I'll try rain shelter again and see what happens. Yes. Okay, I think we're fixed. Or we broke it worse. That'd be funny. Oh no, I don't have enough metal ingots. Wow, yeah, I don't have enough ingots for the cooling system. To think, I've been harvesting Dwemer metal this entire game. Do we have a smelter? The answer is no. We're gonna have to roll our way down. We're gonna have to roll our way down. Tumble down the stairs, yes. I can't run, but I can tumble down the stairs. Yes. On our way. Yes. Down we go. This is how we get places. Unfortunately, much of our Dwemer metal has been processed for other things. We have to go up now to the safe house. Safe house! This is where things take time to load, sadly. It is the way of the safe house. It's okay, though. All right. Yeah, people are saying 500 hours. 471 hours and 8 minutes. So yes. We are going this way. Hey, is it Suline? It's
We're one
Suline.
of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you.
Of course. It's smelty time, isn't it? Yes, it's smelty time. Give me Dwemer metal. Dwarven metal ingots. However, will we get these? We need the solid Dwemer metal. Yes, Dwemer plate metal. Good. Decorative struts. That should be enough. We should have enough now. Yes, we have 251 metal ingots now. So let's roll our way back to the planetarium. Tumble our way back down the stairs again. Oh no, we failed. It's okay. Just tumble our way down the stairs. Our goal is to get this done. Black Getsuga, thanks for subscribing again. Awesome. Have to go upstairs as our Dremora Lord follows us. That Dremora Lord is dead, by the way. He's a zombie. A dead thrall. Yes. Roll! No rock for us. Wait, we do have the quarried stones. Yes, it is rock and roll. Okay. Up we go. Yes, roll up the stairs. This is how actual rolling work. No, don't attempt to roll upstairs. Please don't. All right, let's quick save before we do anything else. And let's build. "12 hours. Jeez. Our character's probably getting tired by now. Ooh, there's the cooling system. The main boiler. Actually, let's make the... Oh, God, we don't have the Centurion cores? We need 15 more Centurion cores to make the main boiler and the planetary dome. Oh, no. Would puppeting a Daedra's corpse work? Yes. People go, actually, Daedra disappear when their summon is up and they die? Yeah, it's only if they've been summoned by a player or an NPC. If they've been summoned by a ritual, an actual, in-game event, then they stick around permanently. All right. So, we made as many as we could. Sadly, the Centurion cores are not ours yet. We have to delve many more Dwemer ruins, kill many more Centurions, gather many more Centurion cores before we can finish building the planetarium. I have some inklings of how we can go about doing that, but the answer is not today. We will not be finishing the planetarium today. Now then. Hello, Suline. Please follow me. You're not Suline. Vanille. Okay. I was like, you look like Suline. You're not Suline. You're Vanille. That's fine. Okay, we're going up. Okay. Up and away. Yes. So, let's go ahead and, it said, why are you playing at 720p? I'm not. I'm playing at 1080p. Maybe you just have issues with the live streamy stream. Because I see 1080p 60. All right, let's go ahead and have a chit-chat with the young lady here. We are going to command more. Let's see. Residence set. You live here now. And dismiss.
I'll head back home if you need me.
So now she lives here in the safe house. Behold the moving mannequins. Yes. The lens flare of the shirt. Well then. We are going up. Elena, there she is. She has nothing to say right now, which is fine. We need to actually go downstairs, yes. Let me see here. Commodore, the plot holes were actually planned by Ken Ralston. He actually, in Morrowind, he specifically created contradicting points of view that would cause contention among players. That was by design. Later games did not have this. Oh, the later games were contradictory to the previous games merely due to ignorance of the writers/developers. But Ken Ralston's lore in Morrowind was purposefully self-contradicting in order to make you choose which interpretation you believed in as the player. There's a huge difference, however, from being intentionally self-contradicting to being inconsistent with previously written stuff. And that's someone else's fault, not Ken Ralston's. Now, thank you all for watching these 6 hours of Skyrim. It's been a lot of fun. We are done with Skyrim for the day. I'm going to hippity hop on off